So I thought since everything's been so heavy, we might just take about 2 hours to let Luca do a workout routine for this entire video. It might be better than going through another bout of intense emotions, you know? So yeah, let's just do that for a bit. Luca, if you want to do some more stuff here, do this stuff there. That's good, of course. Yeah. I mean, this is much better, right? Like we're not feeling bad. You want to do some more curls, maybe? There we go. Look at this. We're not feeling very bad at all. See? You guys feel good too, right? I guess we gotta move on eventually. Hello, baby gangsters. This is Calvin, also known as Homer, and this is my first ever playthrough of Honkai Star Rail. And we have to go up and see what's happening more with Hycilin's story. She just met up with Saridra in her past, and I think around this time we will be going through... Wait, what happened here? Oh, it's down there. Okay. We will be going through the story pretty much, I'd say, all the way through at this stage. Because the reason I stopped last time, like, and here's the thing, I'll stop, like, you know, wherever it feels good for me. That's the way I do things. But I definitely think that, you know, I felt at the time, I was like, okay, like, they're about to go. Because I thought it was going to be shorter, but then as soon as we got to Saridra and they kept going, I was like, okay, there's going to be something bigger here. You know what I mean? I thought the messaging was just, because I do think the messaging is like, hey, a lack of hope so far from Ligus. Our favorite character in the whole world. And I think that the messaging... Oh, we go down again? How does it happen? How do we get down there? Well, yeah, like, so like if they stopped there and showed the messaging was a lack of hope, I guess it would have been grand, but they're definitely going for something deeper here as well. If you want to know something funny about Ligus, as you guys know, I have no problems, and you guys know this. I get very, very annoyed by Ligus. So much so that I was like laughing so much last episode. Because like it's just so funny, like when I had the realization, I was like, oh my god, this guy, this robot makes my blood boil. But like as I'm editing, something you guys might want to know as well. As I'm editing, I try to edit out dead air if there's like something that like hasn't been said for like let's say 5 to 10 seconds or something. I'll just like maybe not 5 seconds, but like 10 seconds or something, and usually see a gap in my audio. So I go, okay, I didn't say something here, so something happened here. Maybe I you know had to check something. Maybe I got like a text that was important in the middle of it. Like I saw it buzzing up my phone. I was like, oh, I have to respond to that person really quickly or something, or like a call, knock on the door, whatever it is. But I saw like the empty. I keep seeing like empty audio when I'm editing these videos, and I'm like, wait, but there's like audio in the gameplay. Oh, it's Ligus talking. And I keep thinking it's dead air, but then I look at it, it's like Ligus talking, which is very funny because he does talk for a very long time, and you're kind of like trapped there for a bit, you know. Not that what he's saying isn't like, or this game doesn't have a lot of interesting things to say. It's just Ligus himself like kills me. Okay, so I guess we're going forward here with more Saridra stuff and Hycilin stuff.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
Imagine people who talk like this actually said it like accurately. Noble monarch, I killed a bunch of people.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
Unless she means literally the black tide, because that would be different.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
A feast. It's so interesting that this is so important to her now, because I feel like the lie, it was a lie. I don't know if you call it a lie. You can call it a lie. I think that's one thing you have to call a lie, because even though like it's a, because like that's the thing in I don't want to say religions are lies, but I'm saying that in like a lot of like, you know, cults or religions, they might be like, you will be given this at the end of this. And in this case, it's like, you know, it's like, you know, unequivocally proven that it wasn't true that she was going to get this feast here at the end. But just because like it was done in like, you know, a faithful way where it's like, you will get this feast and it's like supposed to motivate people, doesn't make it okay whatsoever. It does not make it. Yes. Oh, could you argue that she destroyed a bunch of the Black Tide on her way there and like actually did a bit of good for the world in that sense because of the lie? Yes. That doesn't mean you can just lie to people the way that they lied to Hycilin's.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
I wonder, is it like, she did mean literal.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Okay, so it may scald and burn. So, like, yes, it's not the best thing in the world, but at least it's a light. It's something. It's not a lie. Yes, there it is on the screen. It's not a lie. It's like, yes, the truth may hurt, but at least it's not like darkness.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
Sure, Ligus. Sure. My best bud. Me and Ligus. Oh my god, it's like an actual like full-on feast like here. Like they actually did it this way. I think that's it. Like I think that like because she was lied to, I think like psychologically and spiritually even as well, like there's a thing in her where like,
have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
How many campaigns are coming?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Amphoreus.
The way people phrase like campaigns like that is always like so painful because people do it in our world now as well, where they go like, we will free the people from their own society, and you're like, so you're invading. No, we're freeing them. It's like, you're invading. No, I'm freeing them. Like, and in this case, it's like, the glory will be known beyond the borders. What does that mean? What does that mean? Where are you bringing your glory? But yeah, I think what I see in this whole thing is like, hey, like, it's not just about like having like a feast. Like, you know, it's about the idea of like having a journey, feel like there is some fulfillment, and feel like that she's not following a liar, right? Because that lie hurt her incredibly so.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus.
Whoa.
Our iron beast to trample the
Wait.
universe!
So she knew about Iron Tomb in this time? Is this what Ligus wanted to show us?
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
To conquer the stars, can she truly do this without suffering harm? So yeah, this is an interesting line to me. Formed from our golden blood's unstoppable iron the Colossus Iron Tomb. So she, at this point, she was already like, because again, we know this for a fact, by the way. It's not like Ligus went like, you should like conquer the world. Like she has a conqueror inside of her. She wants to conquer things. We know this, right? She has a desire for herself to be known around the whole world. But it's interesting that she mentioned Iron Tomb here. So I wonder at this point already, was Ligus in her ear, right?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust.
Yeah, it's just the wrong way to look at it, honestly, Siridra.
Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule.
It's just horrible, right? It really is horrible. She has this desire to conquer, and like proclaiming another person's home as your home is just rotten, you know?
And to the rest,
really rotten.
Your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear.
And there it is again. It's like a new age free of fear, and it's like, but what's the price? You know what I mean? You just said you're going to give a planet away to someone. You know what I mean? To one individual.
Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the sea of stars.
This is mad. Yeah, it's so interesting, but it's so mad.
Sea of stars! Sea of stars!
They're a big fan of the RPG.
Conquest among the sea of stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the siren night, only feasts still stir her heart.
So the idea of something at the end of the path, right? The idea that there's something better at the end of the path, possibly, or maybe there's like, I don't know, maybe it's the truth. Who knows?
Come now. Join me.
Oh, it's ending already?
Witness the end of this futile dream.
I thought it was going to be something. I thought, again, I have no way of knowing. I thought it was going to be like another big chunk, but yeah, that's fine.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
Yeah, so the idea of the only feast
Come
thing.
quick! Let's celebrate together.
Oh, they're enthusiastic.
I've saved the finest brew. Come taste it with me.
They seem kind. Yeah, like, I wonder if I'm gonna probably learn more as we go forward or have different interpretations and all that stuff as well, but like the idea of the feast to me seems to be like there's something at the end of all this. There's something to actually like feel like there's from nothing, right? We talked about the idea of like before about her idea of like true freedom, right? And how to her that is one of the most brutal and horrible things you can have, because it means that like more people might suffer, or like the the weak get destroyed, or it's dog eat dog in that sense too. And I wonder if like the feast is like from High Sealand's perspective is like amongst this world of like pain and horrid suffering, at least first of all she's not being lied to, and also that there is like a reward of some kind for all of this like horrible things happening. Because you see how enthusiastic she is about like serving Saridra. Like she was like, I cleaned that filth up, right? She is happy to do so, and that is because to me Saridra offered that feast. And here's the thing, some of the most powerful leaders in the world have always offered hope to people, right? And the thing is, they rarely are able to follow through. So the fact is, again, I'm not saying it's a good thing that we're going off Conquer Doors. I'm willing to drown in what? To drown in liquor of dreams. Is this High Sealand's thinking again? I'm willing to drown in the liquor of dreams. So maybe it's like, yeah, it's not reality totally, but like you can drown in it. So the idea of like offering these people like, hey, there's gonna be no more fear, there's gonna be a feast at the end of all this, is like a powerful tactic as a leader. Even as Saridra, I think, genuinely believes it. You know what I mean? She's like, yeah, we're gonna have a peace at the end of this, even though like you have to. Her idea of peace is conquering the world.
You are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
So we already know they appreciate her a lot, but right, the way they talked about her.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble knight,
Or Seneca.
your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall.
She's getting a lot of praise, right? A lot of praise.
Bring.
I did not mean to skip that. I'm so sorry, guys. Raise your glass, yeah.
In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood.
Again, she's saying it's a light, but at least it's true, right? That's what she was saying before. She never knew fire, and this is her first like look at fire is like the flames of war.
It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
Desire, hope,
ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
These guys
Hear
are
that?
obsessed.
The court sings her praises!
I love this feast.
Come, join us and praise her glory.
They said like wishes and hopes and dreams and all this stuff as well there. Obviously that lines up with what we're saying in some way. Someone spilled over the wine, I guess. No one gonna clean it up. It's all over someone's towel here as well. And this looks like, oh look, this is a full winery area, I guess. Yeah, man. So like, yeah, it's kind of a very like beautifully tragic way of putting it. I love this journey that brings the feast. There it is. There's something at the end of this journey. There's something that brings this feast at the end of this journey. The hopes that there will be something at the end of this journey. And like, also like, you know, the fact that like she saw the flames of war and like it ignited a hunger inside of her as well. I do think it is like part because like that was like the only flame she had seen. And it at least it's true to her. That's what she's saying. What are you doing here? Hey buddy, you came at the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cool entertainment? Cruel, what are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a look at me. Big, round, and purple. Just looks like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartles squashed beneath your feet. Bellies burst in despair with unspeakable goo spewing forward. The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as entertainment? Keep taking your meds is crazy. What a strange way of talking. Where'd you pick that up? Anyway, everyone seems to be loved the feeling of stomping around juicy purple things. Then why is no one tied to stomping on old Bartholomew's? Tried stomping on old Bartholomew's. I mean, look at me. I'm basically walking grape here. That's what you care about. I expect of you. Mom, there's a pervert. Oh. Like that thing where people like being stepped on. I think Stella should leave. I could accept Grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Barthel's not even qualified to be stomped flat. I've been standing here for ages, not a single soul spared me a glance, buddy. But now, long as you speak to me, that settles it. You squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Okay, buddy. If you want someone to squash you, right?
The punches decide.
You gotta find someone you trust and someone that they trust you. It's none of my business what you want to do behind closed doors.
May as well kill 'em all.
Ain't none of my business.
Sure, I'll play along. It's on me.
Stand still.
Small fry.
What are you waiting for? To betray my customers? I charge extra.
Relax.
I have the new light cone equipped to Ruka now, by the
Hedge
way.
your bets. Spend freely.
Which is cute.
Good times. Time to say bye.
So he should be doing some good stuff as well. You go about your business there, Barthel's. This is a really cool touch here as well. Let's see what I love this journey that brings the feast. So it's like I love loving the journey as well. I love the people on the journey. Yeah, it seems like almost like she seemed ecstatic to be around these people, right? For sure. I love the monarch chosen by the people. She loves Saridra as well. I can already tell why she's so loyal, by the way. Like, it's so
One eye of
well
her
written and
sees
apparent.
glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
Glory.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars.
This has been such an ambition for a while for Saridra, right?
The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos.
So, then obviously then Ligus must have been in the era of Saridra at this point, and then, but something happened that they didn't do this, because like this is exactly what Ligus said that he wanted Saridra to do, right? Which is go across the cosmos with Iron Tomb and conquer the whole world. But we stepped in and kind of like changed her perspective.
Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war.
She's talking in past tense here?
As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars.
No.
And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
Peace at the expense of conquering is not true peace. It's just a forced quietness.
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Wait, so again, since it is like a dream, yeah, it's not, that's what I was thinking. It's not, it's weird because like I was kind of like mixed up with the kind of like time. I thought it was like showing like a memory of some kind. I guess it is showing like what Hycelians wanted out of the dream, which was to see Saridra conquer everything, right? That's what it seems to be. It's because we say it's not the right ending. The fantasy ends here. She wanted Saridra to conquer everything because again, that's like she first of all, we know why she adores Saridra. Saridra gave her like the truth, gave her a new life, gave her a new purpose, gave her a new flame, ignited a new life in her. You know, but like yeah, it makes sense now why we're like, wait, with the Iron Tomb? Wait, they're talking about going beyond the stars now? It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
It is. I need. Indeed, I have long known. Oh, here's all the black tide. Oh, look at this. Oh, they're all like black tide, like dead black tide creatures. The music is so gorgeous. Jesus Christ. It makes sense to me then, right? It makes sense to me then, like why they were talking about Iron Tomb and in the past tense and why the way that they're phrasing it. I was like, wait, was Ligus already in their ear? It's obviously that like look all the dead. There's dead bodies around here too. It's Siridra's, Hycelin's dream, right? The hopes, the dreams, the feast at the end of this, which is the eternal peace. I guess. His music's so stunning. It's so pretty. That is another one. This is another one of Fate's Grand Lie. Ah, so the eternal peace is another one of Fate's Grand Lies. Is that what you're saying?
Relax.
Beautiful stuff.
Watch your head.
Stand still.
Now we're talking. Give up.
Say bye to breathing.
Say bye to. I agree. Say bye to breathing. Say bye to breathing.
Relax. We're just having fun.
I usually wouldn't fight all the enemies on the map because, like, again, it's like, you know, whatever. But like, when they come that close to you, it's best to just hit them head on because they will get you. You know. So yeah, she says, like, you know, that indeed I've always known they just want another Fate's Grand Lie. So again, another lie is the idea of this peace at the end, I guess. Look at all these bodies as well. The Imperator is dead. Was this the assassination? Oh, look at the running around.
The Imperator is dead!
Oh my god.
The Imperator is dead!
My fire is dead. So the thing that gave her that fire is dead? Are we gonna see the assassination? Look at them. No, please talk to me. Oh, it's all three of them are here as well. Wait, no. This is, oh no, you know what this is? This is Tribios, which had mountains and mountains of versions of themselves. This isn't the three versions we know, right? Maybe one of them could be. My heart is dead. My light is dead. So Siridra was that fire, was that light, was that truth, was something. And Siridra dying, it seems, as well, probably did lead to the notion of, once again, another lie, right? They didn't get to conquer the world. They didn't get to go beyond the stars. This whole world is a lie, by the way. Not the people's hearts in it, by the way. The people's hearts are very real. I'm getting kind of emotional now, and it's not because, like, I'm like, oh, I wish they could have conquered the stars. It's because it's very clear that, like, Hycelin's, like, to me, it didn't have to be a conquering. I think it just had to be something that would give her that fire and that light again. Give her that truth, you know? Honestly.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now, they cheer for my
And this is
fall.
after 500 Chrysosairs died?
The cosmos. The battlefield. That I cannot reach.
She didn't get to reach beyond the stars. Jesus Christ, man. And make no mistake about it, it's a good thing she didn't get to reach beyond the stars.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood.
This is incredibly written, by the way.
And the one who struck her down?
No.
The one who struck her down.
Was it you? Was it you?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
Why? Interesting. What? You killed her?
I don't need to explain myself.
Okay.
A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand.
Yeah, so I guess Siridra was that flame, and she and that hope, or at least like Siridra's whole, you know, gave her that hope, right? So she said she's not explaining why. Can we ascertain why? Do you think? Like, do you think it's because Siridra went too far? Do you think Siridra's after the death of those 500 people, then it was like, okay, this is not what I signed up for. This is not the dream I hoped for.
I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and
Wow.
even Amphoreus' existence are all illusions, Then what's the point of our journey?
Holy hell, man. Again, it's so interesting that they use the whole world being a lie as something that obviously is like instantly painful to everybody who's living in this world, right? But for a character like Hycelens, who has believed that at the end of this dark tunnel, there is a light, right? But over and over again, because of all these lies, the Amphoreus existence being a lie makes it feel like there is no point in the end. Like, what's the point of this? I worked so hard to destroy all these Black Tide soldiers and my own friends that turned into Black Tide creatures, and there was no feast. I worked so hard to kill all these people for the Imperator's dream. There was no traveling beyond the stars with Iron Tomb. And now I've lived my whole life trying to find a light, and Amphoreus doesn't even exist. Which again, I want to make it clear to everyone who lives in Amphoreus, if they ever could hear this. Just because you're a part of an experiment doesn't mean that your emotions are fake or anything. The purpose that we're trying to give you is to live your own life, obviously, in this sense too. But yeah, to travel down that dark tunnel and see the light all the time, and then find out it's just literally a freight train heading towards you. It's rough. It's very rough, you know? And it's very, as I said, like for me with Hycelens, and this is my perspective, I don't think it had to be killing all those Black Tide creatures. I don't think it had to be conquering. I don't think it had to be something like that. I don't think it had to be that. I just think that she needed to find a flame, and she wanted to find a flame and a purpose and something to bring her forward, and something to know that there's happiness at the end of the rainbow. At the end of the tunnel, I should say. There's a rainbow at the end of the rainstorm. That's all she wanted. That after all these journeys, that there was a point to this journey. That there was a point to all the stuff I've done. She could kill people with a smile. Not saying it's a good thing, because she knew at the end of this there's peace. She destroyed all those Black Tide creatures and her own friends because she had to. I want to make clear she had to. Because the end of this is going to be a feast. And now finding out all Amphoreus is not real. What was the freaking point of all the stuff we've done? And again, hopefully she can find that point. Because as I said, I don't think it had to be killing. It just had to be something that gave her a purpose in life. It's so rough, man.
When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
No. So
it seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting.
So I think what she was saying there was like, as soon as you arrive, Stell, I'm gonna lift this illusion, and then that's when we're gonna fight Ligus, I'm assuming, or like go towards Ligus. Again, we're fighting Ligus, right? There's a freaking, that's what they've been saying since like the last chapter. We're gonna be fighting Ligus, you know? And I think if oh no, they don't, I wanted the exact wording, but what she was saying is that at the end of this celebration, right? I'll put an end to this celebration. I wish this could go on for longer. And it's because, again, like, there, at least in this journey, in this dream that she's living, in this fake dream, there feels like there is like a pot of gold at the end of the rainbow. There is a beautiful sun, you know, a sun that's going to come out after the darkness. There's something in that dream. So her not wanting to end this is actually very heartbreaking. Again, getting kind of emotional for any character that would feel this way. She would rather live in this false life. She would rather live in this dream. She would rather live in the ideals that, like, okay, there's something for me here. But as soon as she heard Stell and started realized Stell was here, she's like, I have to end this. I have to. But I wish it could last for longer. Because at least there's like, in her mind, there's something to move towards.
Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave?
No, I actually don't.
Can the prisoners in the cave
never heard of it.
learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are and stop mistaking them for reality?
Repeat it a few more times. I don't even know what you're talking about. I couldn't even remember what he's saying. Did he talk about a cave last time? I wouldn't even know.
As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around and moved her legs.
Well done, Honkai.
Her reward was nothing but searing pain.
I don't like to always do this, like, because, like, obviously, like, you know, I'm feeling this whole thing in the scene now as well, because, like, Ligus, like, is clearly trying to make a point here. And what's so interesting about the point that Ligus is making here is that, like, if, you know, again, from a warp perspective, I could sit here and be like, he's not wrong in saying that, like, you know, this dream is a beautiful, beautiful thing, right? This cage that Hyceelens was in is a beautiful, beautiful thing for herself and her perspective. I want to say her perspective. I don't think it's a beautiful thing that she's trapped in a cage. I think that, like, her moving from cage to cage wasn't a good thing anyway. And it's not a good thing that Ligus is doing this. What Ligus is doing is not a good thing. I want to make that clear. He is not morally justified in any way, shape, or form. What I'm saying is that I understand what he's saying when he's saying that, like, as soon as they looked around and they found out that there was more to this life, they found out that life actually kind of sucked. And in Hyceelens' perspective, she left this whole dream of that there's a feast at the end, and she found the light, and that light was the flame of war. She left this dream, and she's going to have to realize that once again, Saridra is gone. This whole world is gone. Her dreams are nothing but lies once again. Yes, so we understand what he's saying now, for sure.
The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward.
Regardless of whether, like, again, as I want to make it clear, me seeing your perspective of Ligus, like, saying, like, I get what he's saying, doesn't mean that he's correct. The truth, to me, is always going to be more important. Now, we've made arguments before about the stuff in Penacony that, like, actually, like, if people wanted to live a lie in Penacony and they agreed to do it, I'd be like, oh yeah, true, go ahead, do it, whatever. That's, you know, your whole perspective. But the point is, like, the majority of people in the world and the cosmos, the majority of people in Amphoreus, if you told them all about this stuff, I'm guaranteeing you that, like, they would want to fight to have a real life and also not want the whole cosmos to be destroyed. Now, that's not everybody, because we just found out here, and we saw this here, that the followers of Saridra were kind of like, let's destroy the whole world and take it, because they were, like, believed that there's peace at the end of this, right? And again, that's what leaders do sometimes. But yeah, it's like one of those things where we have to fight against this whole notion of, like, the searing light is going to blind us. We can't look into this light. The light is painful. The truth is painful. In real life, in our life, guys, the truth is painful. Yes, would it be nice to always live, like, in a bubble? Yes. Would it be nice to live in this world where nothing ever hurts you? Yes. But the world is hurtful, and it can be very, very painful. But there's also beauty in life, and there's so many things that are amazing. I know it's hard. It's easy for someone to say, like, maybe if they're doing better, like, you know, someone's watching this right now, and it's like, well, I watch your videos for 2 hours to escape from, like, some horrible stuff that's happening to me, and, like, it's so condescending to me be like, there's a beautiful life to you guys, which I hope you guys are doing well, and if not, hope things get better. But it is a thing where, like, I will always, like, take the truth, and I'm always going to be anti-destruction of the world, because again, he's just like saying, like, hey, let the black tide spread around the world. Let me do the whole thing of killing news. Let, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of people die and civilizations end and people be murdered and people be slaughtered, because again, the truth is actually, like, more painful than anything. Like, let this dream die with all of you.
And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world.
So she was, like, totally just, like, it's almost like when you trick your mind into believing that it's real, right?
But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this.
No.
The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
So he's saying here that, like, all the stuff you've done, like, is it actually, like, I guess, your will? Or is it just, like, the, I guess if you're saying projected shadow, that would mean, like, it's, like, somebody else's, like, will or someone else's life projected onto you? Like, are you really real? Are you, is this a real life that you're going through? The answer is yes, by the way. I would literally kill you 1,000,001 times, Ligus, to see, March have a good hair day. So, yeah, it's real.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face.
I'm gonna take a screenshot of the stuff you just said here, by the way, just so I can have it there.
I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlov.
At least you don't say it all the time.
1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphoreus, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach.
And a grain matters too.
I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind?
Here's the problem with this whole line of thinking from Ligus, by the way. I've said this a million times, like, you know, I use the analogy of before, like, if I'm helping an old lady cross the street and I shoot her out of a cannon to get her across the street, I still did something bad, right? If Ligus said to me, here's a way we're gonna kill irradiation, right? It's not gonna hurt anyone else. The black tide doesn't have to spread to the rest of the world. People won't suffer. People won't be killed in thousands upon thousands and be murdered and destroyed and killed and, like, leveled, right? Millions upon billions won't suffer. We'll just kill irradiation. I'd high-five him and go and catch his hand and be like, let's skip together all the way to kill irradiation. You guys know me. I'm against the Eons, apart from Airdrilla. And I guess in Titans it's like Jurios, right? Jurios? But yeah, like if he's like it's actually it'll be me on this journey with Ligus, and he's like, all right, we killed almost every god. Now let's go after Airdrilla. Ligus, what? I think we're on a different wavelength here. Yeah, I'm against the guy. Like, yeah, kill Noose. I don't give a damn. Kill Noose. Kill Nanook. Kill Fooly. Kill all these Eons. I don't give a damn. Kill them. Bow bow. The Arbiter. I don't care. I do not give a damn. Do you think the Arbiter cared when he destroyed that hospital back in the Xian show? Kill him. Bam. Gone. I don't give a damn. I do not give a damn about the irradiation, right? But factually so, he has said this. The black tide will spread to the entire world here. It will revert the world back onto, like, medieval spaces and level the world and kill thousands of people. Just because he's like, well, that's not the part I want, it doesn't change a thing. That is the part he's gonna get. You can't change, just because you have an intention of a different thing doesn't change the other thing. It just doesn't. If you know something else is gonna hurt people and you do it anyway, you are, and you know it's gonna hurt people, you are still a bad person in a sense.
No. Please use the power
He frustrates me, guys.
to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her. Step into the world's vortex. And once there, end everything between us.
It's really epically built up, right? Like, even the way he says it here as well, end everything between us. I felt it in my heart. I felt like a chill, you know?
That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance.
Very curious.
An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her
You just said this. They have to be aware that they make Ligus repeat a lot of stuff. He literally just said that 2 seconds ago. Yeah, like, but it's so well built up. It's so well built up, and, like, you know, we're heading towards a collision course with Ligus. They're fantastically building this up as something so amazing, right? 110%. Yeah, and, like, I want to make clear as well, I don't support the killing of 500 crisis years. I was appalled by it when I saw it as well, you know, 110%. Two things can be true, you know what I mean, at once. I can despise Ligus's plan and be against Ligus's tendencies to want to Geno ... full stop side the world. Even if he doesn't want that's gonna happen, you know. Yeah, I'm so this is oh wow. We love a secret passage.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Ligus goes, beyond that door. Yeah, we heard. Oh, I was going to say it's the path to the vortex. Yeah, I know. Okay. Beyond that. Ligus, I got it. You sure? I'm sure. It's a vortex of Genesis. Okay, Ligus, don't try this, Ligus. Please don't try this. Man, I love a secret passage in any game, right? Like, it's always a feel good thing, for sure. It always feels good. The drunken dream is over. Sink to the bottom of the sea.
Now, step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Yeah, so he says he wants to see the origins of the deliverance. Whoa, man. Whoa. Whoa, look at that over there.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex, was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
The battlefield of the first flame chase journey, okay. The flow time is slowed down. When was the slow-mo feature added? Look at that freaking look out there.
Exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding her soul from deterioration. All just to await your return.
That's crazy. So does that mean when she breaks the thing open that she will deteriorate?
The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
Her confusion. Is that because she's the whole thing of
The deliverer? She's back.
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
They were veiled. Oh my god, you mean like the 500 people dead? Jesus Christ, man. But yeah, I think it's because the confusion is like she's trying to like mask her the reality, right? She's trying to mask that reality.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Apollonius.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Calithist. We can't give up here.
Oh, poor Virginia as well, by the way, the most timid character in the world stepping up to the plate here.
Love steeped in death. How delicious.
Whoa.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
We're just an echo in this world as well.
I charge extra.
So when he says the confusion, right? The confusion to me is
Let's see some
the fact that she like is like mixing reality with fiction, right? And so because of like the light that seared her eyes, it led her to want to be confused, is what I look at it. Like to want to see the world in a different way, cover up the Imperator's crimes, cover up the fact that this journey has been, in her eyes, futile,
The
right?
dice have been cast.
That's my perspective on it. Maybe like you guys will have something else
Or
to say
maybe
about
I'll
that.
take it all. Watch your head.
Maybe.
Good times. Time to say bye.
Hope she says boom.
Boom.
Watch the face.
This is like a boss boy.
It's on me.
Right? In some ways.
Stand still.
Melody invitation. Cool move. Sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh move. I love we pause right at the right time all the time for victory.
Applause. Let's see some sparks fly.
Very cool.
Watch your head.
The follow-up moves are always so great as well. Oh, by the way, we will have a character. I think coming up now, there is going to be a character where you can like pick one from the menu, like trade it or whatever. I don't know who's going to be in the actual characters, and by the time that this video comes out, like
Amphoreus, look, I chased the enemy away.
Oh man, that's heartbreaking. But yeah, I'm going to be doing a separate video on it. But yeah, I will. Like by the time this video comes out, I've already would have known, I guess.
But I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Man, that's so brutal. What the hell?
Such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles.
So, the Imperator still did the 500-person sacrifice, still did all the same actions regardless of the different cycles that happened. Nothing changed.
During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes.
So is this what we're seeing here? Is like the Legion stormed Styxia, then the sirens came out of the water then? Of the River of Souls?
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Okay, so that's what we were seeing here. They're not just enemy-like representations.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
So brutal, man. Like, so freaking brutal.
There's a letter I never got to give to you. Let me read it to you. It's my final poem.
Man, Virginia was such a sweetheart as well. Well, okay. Virginia also...
Shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is a whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful.
Man.
When you read poetry.
Jesus, dude. Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they vanish completely with her lips, at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
So no matter the cycles, things will continue to happen like this again. His form grows rigid, but his smile remains, and he wears a benevolent, as if he were a benevolent statue frozen in time. Absolutely brutal, right? Absolutely brutal stuff. I was gonna say Virginia is they're not like perfect people, of course. They also supported like, you know, the death of like many people as well. But I that's what I was trying to say. Like, oh, she's not just adorable, but it's still like showcasing here that, you know, what the Imperator's actions will bring on people here. You know, looks incredible, isn't it? Looks so freaking incredible. It's gorgeous.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song.
So that is kind of like, you know, another lie, I guess, as well, and the confusion.
Oh, two discarded data clusters.
Data clusters, as he calls them.
Waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
Defeating Ligus is going to be the greatest joy I've ever had in my life. Honestly. I'm literally gonna... Oh, look at that, because the time is all weird. That's so cool. Honkai Star Rail, you geniuses. This location is insane, by the way. Look at this. Like, holy hell. Terrifying, by the way, but amazing. I'm deathly afraid of the underwater. I think it's scary. And the thing is, like, we talked about this before in Genshin, but like, you know, like when we did the underwater parts in Genshin, if the underwater parts are mystical and magical, I'm not afraid, right? If they're realistic and kind of like horrifically terrifying, I'm so afraid. You know what I mean? There's such a difference between like mystical and magical stuff, but here, like, I don't know, man. It's kind of scary, isn't it? Catch my heart.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Familiar heroes beam with joy celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory. So they're waiting for the deliverer to return. Perform a miracle, so that's going to change the whole thing.
What
oh god.
Wretched way to die.
Look at Seneca.
The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish, never saw it coming.
So this was the campaign to get Fagusa to open up the Vortex of Genesis, I'm guessing. Yeah.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful
You can't call anyone pitiful like
What
this.
a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood. Golden blood.
That's the thing, Ligus doesn't see them as anything, but that's why he was actually confused when we were like, hey, buddy, stop. And he's like, but it's just an experiment, bro. You know, it's just a prank. Like he genuinely like sees it this way, 110%.
Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Come to my side.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
The water raising as well. So they did go on their campaign. They did go to I guess to open up the Vortex of Genesis. And it ended up with, but this place is so freaking incredible. Look at that. But they ended up in with I guess 500 people dying in the process, a slaughter.
Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Dux Fagoris is a perfect example of someone believing in a leader's hype and being burnt by it but not even realizing in the end, I guess.
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Amphoreus. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands to the very end. Take my life and finish the conquest of the stars.
Even after all the slaughter, right? Because here's the thing, guys. Like, never have I once shied away from like talk. Because here's the thing, I always say people can like bad characters if they want. People can like immoral characters if they want. Like that doesn't, like whatever. Like it's the same thing with like say like a Tottori and Genshin, right? I'm not. How do I say it? Like I don't like him at all as a character. I think as a character he's like very interesting, but as a person, right? But like if someone came to me and was like, oh, I love Tottori, I think he's beautiful, all this stuff as well, like, it's a fictional character, so like again, obviously there's some there's a line, right? There is a line with some characters where it's like, okay, that is just, you like that, hate it, that's horrifically like horrible, and like, yeah, obviously there's a line, of course there is, but I adore the characters of Ciridra and Hycelens and all these characters. But I'm aware of, and I always am aware of, like, even in this moment, 500 people have been slaughtered, Ciridra has made no lie about this. She has been 100% always about the idea of, like, sending people into battle, other people's troops. It doesn't matter as long as we get this job done, at least from our perspective on the surface. In this moment, Labineus, instead of thinking to himself, and again, it is that dream, right? It's keeping that dream alive. It's that whole thing of like, not wanting to, you like in Labineus' sense, he can't see outside he can't, move his neck in the cave like we were saying earlier. And he likes it that way. He would prefer to know he's about to die for something rather than think he just got slaughtered. You know what I mean? His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain resolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed.
Ciridra did say she was very useful.
I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours.
And this is where, again, what's so interesting, it doesn't matter if like there was bitter people against her, it doesn't matter if people were all for her. In the end, they both died in the same way.
Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
Defiant in the last breath. Jesus Christ, man. A storm besides her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes, corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. Just end of, right? Like when we're talking about this idea of, right, with these characters. Wait, there's two quests here. Of course we'd like listen to the conversation. But yeah, as I said, like that's what I'm saying, like it doesn't matter which side you were on in this whole thing of like, oh, were you against the tyrant, were you for the tyrant? Both of them died slaughtered in the end. Which is so, it's like there was no one that was able to be defiant in a strong enough way, and there was nobody who was able to support her in the strong enough way. Nobody defiant enough to be able to stop the campaign, and no one strong enough to make the campaign fully successful to the point of like everyone surviving, right? It was successful technically. But yeah, it's pretty crazy that way.
A sovereign and the sword at her side.
I think you said that just a few minutes ago.
There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
I'm so interested to hear this as well. Amazing outfit, isn't it?
Imperator, why did you?
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Oh, she's saying I could have done this without people dying.
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
Again, as you guys know, I'm always like gonna be consistent with that stuff. The ends don't justify means in these type of situations. Yes, is the end goal for you something that you really desire and something you truly want? That doesn't justify the death of so many people.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
So this is an actual thing. Yeah, I remember them saying something like this as well. This is something like you actually have to do. The one who wishes to bear the law must purge. So they have to like, because they said you have to sacrifice someone, right? They said, I think they literally said it like a few episodes ago. Yeah.
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then I found the answer.
Are the Chrysos heirs the blood of the accursed?
You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate.
So we are, yeah, the Chrysos heirs, not we are, but they are the accursed ones.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
It's such a warped view because they didn't, like, they were aiming for glory, right? And for victory. Yes, some of them wanted to die for Saridra, but like it's so horrible to be like, yes, like, you know, I give them a gift, but it's like, yeah, one of them we know for sure was like, that's a gift. I know a lot of them would be like, oh, I'd love to die for Saridra. A lot of them didn't.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes.
High-Sealans.
Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Again, High-Sealans is so right in the sense, like, you're speaking as if, like, this wasn't just, like, your choice. It was her choice. It was a choice that Saridra made.
Losses are a constant on the flame-chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value.
Oh my god, don't say this. Don't say this. Don't say this to me. I'm gonna screenshot this as well just so we have it there, man. But like, I mean, we know it, but like...
If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
No, I think that you should go to war. Look, I know the casualties is gonna happen in war no matter what, but that's why war's stupid. That's why war's always been dumb. That's why it sucks. That's why anyone who warmongers is silly and just is always immoral, you know?
And what about my loyalty, Saridra?
Which is a huge thing for High-Sealans.
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
And such a frustration here for High-Sealans too.
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagoos's divine authority.
Is he saying she didn't want a chance for High-Sealans to die?
The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
Sever the ocean. Look at this framing as well. It's so freaking cool. Sever the, and also like having the oceans in the background as well, with like, you know, where High-Sealans like came from. Like honestly, the perspective of like how like she believes that with like true freedom was one of the most horrific things in the world. Now like basically Saridra saying like, you know, you can cut down the ocean completely, Fagusa completely. And it's almost like two paths in a way, like, you know, and then like having the previous path and the past from her, like, you know, the ocean in the background as well is so poignant to me.
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphoreus, then go on and end me.
It's so unfair, isn't it? It's so unfair for High-Sealans.
The Imperator of Amphoreus may be ruthless and cruel, but never a hypocrite. When I say life itself holds little value...
She means herself as well?
Know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
I don't think anyone doubts that whatsoever in any way, shape, or form.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just
Jesus,
begun.
man, come on. Like, what the hell? What does Tyson do? We know Saridra died, right? From the memories that Saridra showed us, she died after the 500 people were sacrificed. And yeah, I want to say this right now, like, he's saying this as, like, sometimes it's like, you've seen it happen. It's like, I heard about it happening already. I was like, that sucks. Already I was like, that's immoral as heck. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like before I saw this, I was like, oh yeah, man, 500 people, well, who cares, you know? Like, I already, like, look at previous episodes, I was like, oh, that would make sense why someone would want to assassinate her. I was like, 100%, that makes sense.
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling the history you've missed.
Bro.
I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Yeah, and I know she made a monstrous choice. I know she did. You think I'd falter because of this? This is, by the way, by percentage, factually true, because what he is about to do will kill more people, but I don't want to say this because I don't think that's the point. We're not here saying Saridra did something good here, right? This is factually true, right? Because again, if he enacts his plan and the Black Tide goes beyond the stars, it is planets, cosmos, hundreds of thousands, millions, billions, people will die, right? This is just factual. It's not an opinion. This is what the Black Tide does. The Black Tide isn't going to go beyond the stars and then, like, high-five people. It's not going to happen, right? But I don't think that's the point. I don't think I want to sit here and be like, oh, like, you know, well, she killed 500, you killed 1 million. It's like, okay, people, you know, I don't think that's the point. But I would say you don't think I'd falter because of this, because, like, I'm not going to stop.
You jest. I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago.
How amazing would it be if we just cut off that point there and if all he said was, I gave up on using words and we had a gift?
But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction...
So you're trying to crack our conviction.
Then my victory is already assured.
He knows. Again, he knows. I said this last time. He knows that we have a chance of beating him. He knows this. And so he wants us to... But he knows as well that even if we have like a sliver of doubt, we're going to falter. And we're going to lose, right? We need to be fully convinced that this is the path we have to take here against Ligus.
Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss.
I think it's unbelievably insulting for Ligus to be like, I'm not gonna tell you, I'm not a storyteller. When bro, like, legitimately, like, I'm pretty sure would narrate, like, me eating my freaking breakfast. Like, like, bro has never missed an opportunity to freaking narrate every single thing. I could walk 2 steps and be like, Luca, walk 2 steps. Like, you know, pick a lane, Ligus, you know? I know people are gonna say, well, Calvin, actually, he's only gonna tell you what he wants to see. 110%. 110%. But that's what, at that point, I'd be like, okay, then let's leave, right? I'm not going to follow you anymore. I would just, like, go on my own journey. I literally, if I was Stella at this point, like, if he, as soon as he started, because he admitted now, he's like, I'm going to try and crack your conviction. I'm going to try and make sure that you're, like, you're not as motivated. Like, if he said that, as soon as he said that, I'm Stella, I'm going, oh, I'm ignoring you now. I'm putting my fingers in my ears and I'm ignoring you. I'm just going to head towards my path now. To talk about the stuff with the whole thing with, like, the sacrifice and stuff, I guess, too, I think Ligus genuinely, he was trying to, like, to crack our armor, right? To crack our conviction. And the way that would happen is, again, I truly believe that Ligus is a powerful, crazy powerful being, right? He's terrifying. To defeat him, we have to be fully motivated. This is totally 100% true. So, him trying to, like, break down our whole, like, idea of, like, oh, should we do this? Is this the right thing to do? Is 110%, like, smart from him. And I think it's also the basis of, like, well, like, you know, like, this will happen no matter what the cycle is. This is going to happen no matter freaking what. The campaign started with 500 deaths, right? That's what the whole campaign of the started with 500 deaths. And the Flame Chase journey and all this stuff. What's so interesting about that is that, like, he is trying anything. Because I feel like any ordinary person would hear that Saridra sacrificed 500 people, and they're not going to go, well, whatever, you know, 500 people. You know, I couldn't even fit that in a small, you know, that more people went to, like, my favorite indie artist's concert, you know what I mean? But then see it that way, right? Imagine you're at, like, an independent show, there's 500 people in the crowd, and, like, all of them get killed. No one's going to be like, oh, it was just 500, you know? Yes, factually, what Ligus is going to do is going to be more horrible than anything Saridra has ever done, right? But that doesn't change the fact that I've always said that, like even since we heard that 500 that people, even since we heard about like idea of conquering the world, we've been against it. 110%. It does not change my convictions. Ligus, you will be baked, but not in a cute way.
Is the path ahead
I will set you on fire.
I need the Ornyx orb to bring back the chrono vessel from the past.
So we need something here as well. Well, first we can fix the black tide here. It's just an amazing location as well. Yeah, like it doesn't change my ideas. Like, you know, we've always been like very consistent when it comes to like the idea of like, we call out any like person who's like really, doing horrible stuff. Look, all this. It's so cool, man, isn't it? Oh my god, it's so cool. Like, it's like, does this make you feel weird? And I'm like, no, I've always thought this is bad. What if I'd say it more poetically? The lives of those many people. No, I got what happened. I was gonna say something like the lives of the people lived prosperously, but then they died in suffering. And yeah, no, I know they suffered, Ligus. Okay. But what if I said it's super poetic? No. Like I understand it's a horrible thing. You're no fun. I'm sorry. You're just no fun. I know. I'm sorry, Ligus. Not letting me tell my story. There it is over there. Is it? There's something over there anyway. Hit the mic. Sorry about that, guys. It's so, look at this, it's so horrible. Like, it's driving home. And again, I understand. I want to make it clear here. I understand that seeing the actual dead bodies in the ground is different than actually, like, hearing about it, right? Even though we know it's horrible, to actually witness those bodies dying and people, like, you know, suffering, it's totally different. 110%. I always say this in, like, Genshin as well. Whenever, like, we hear about, like, the suffering people so much in Genshin so, and from the past and all the stuff with, you know, I'm not going to spoil anything if anyone hasn't played Genshin, but, like, when you actually get to see it, it's a whole different story. 100% is. So I'm not trying to make it seem like this is pointless. I hope it doesn't make it seem like that. I do think it, like, from a writing perspective of Ligus, it's incredible. It's such a great way of I can't go that way. It's such a great way of doing it, right? From a writing perspective, it is fantastic. Do we have to? No, we don't. From a writing perspective, it just makes sense. It makes Ligus' character makes much more sense. He would be the type of character that would try to, like, you know, show you something horrible, and only as much as he wanted to show you, so that you could change your whole perspective and maybe, like, you know, lose your will a little bit. That's 100% the thing that Ligus would do. I want to make that clear. From a writing perspective, it makes perfect sense that Ligus would want to show you this. Doesn't change the fact that every chance I'll get, I will try to joke about Ligus a little bit, you know.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate leads to the vortex.
Oh, does it?
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This hidden gate.
What is happening?
leads to the vortex.
No.
Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer.
Not a Ligus, Liv, get out of here. Oh, my controller is vibrating like crazy. Oh my god. Guys, that I thought I was about to be in a Ligus loop. I was about to literally uninstall the game. That's a fate worse than death. It really is. You know what's so funny about that, though? It's not the game's fault. It was an accident. Me talking about how Ligus loops some of the things he's saying, and he talks like in such a drawn-out way sometimes, and all this stuff too. It's not the game's fault, but it is funny that, like, the game was like, let's repeat his lines 3 times.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Okay. Such a cool location, isn't it? Such a cool location.
Another surprise?
Let's go. Oh, More
You've been
memories.
silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Great location.
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
So she's like already like kind of like soured on Saridra here, I guess. Because she would never speak to Saridra before that, right? Again, that whole thing of the truth being painful, right? It's so painful. Yo, look at this, man. This location is incredible.
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
So I think that's maybe her saying that, like, this false hope that she had that she'd be able to reach the stars, you know, she's awakening to the idea that it all was kind of like a lie once again. This is an incredible location. It's so cool. With the fogginess in the background as well.
Huh? That's barely enough for one person.
You tell him. You tell him. But it sounds like you're saying after the trial is done, so I wonder if she's like, yeah, do the trial, get the core flame, right? Let's not waste this whole situation here, and then maybe she's gonna kill her?
Look, a gravestone.
Where?
But whose name does it bear?
Ligus is vague tweeting us now as well. Look at this place. It's freaking beautiful, man, but like, holy crap.
It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice.
He really doesn't like high ceilings, doesn't he? He really doesn't.
Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
So she's been standing here over like many centuries?
You talk too much for a prisoner.
Oh,
like
this is when she was
Kurgus.
okay. This is when she was that he was a prisoner here after the stuff with Anaxagoras and Cypher and High Ceilings.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will.
So that's Skrulim and Herta. They sacrificed themselves? Wait. Oh, sorry. Guys, I literally, my brain skipped for a second. I was like, the two geniuses sacrificed them? No, the Chrysos heirs. Jesus Christ. But it's so like, again, everything feels like it's building up to this encounter with Ligus. And again, I want to be clear, they're doing it so well, right? Because there's a nervousness in the air. There's like a bitterness over all the horrible things that are happening. Like, it's really built up really, really well as well. It's so built up well. So they did rewrite protocol here, I guess.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
And we saw how he could project to us as well with his will.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Imagine she had to do this for centuries.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here.
Oh wow, so this was just this is probably more recent.
Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Amphoreus.
Apotheosis?
And after that...
So she did, in fact, take the core flame from Fagusa's body, which again, that's what she probably came here to do as well.
You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. A demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
So they did. So was what we were saying. They did get the core flame, and then she killed Saridra.
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty.
Wait, does he believe that it's not the full truth then?
Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
Well, that's what Ligus feels, and that's why he is like frustrating, right? Even now when he's like caught here, he's still, talking crap as if he's in total control,
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think.
So for a prisoner of the cave. So he's saying at one point that he was also like that person who didn't have that perspective? Or the perspective of what was real? But he's saying like loneliness is like a friend now at this stage. He's so used to it.
But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart.
Jesus, dude.
Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would
F you, Jesus Christ, Ligus. He's so horrific, isn't he? And he's just trying to get at her as well. He can try and pretend he's just like this like very neutral character or whatever. He's trying 110% to get under her skin. 110%. He's never been neutral. He never has been. It's absolutely... and there's no argument for it, by the way, at this stage. There's no argument for it whatsoever. Neutrality isn't like mass murder. Neutrality isn't trying to like, hurt people in this way. I do think there is something like with Hyacinth's character as well, the idea of like, wanting to belong somewhere, wanting to have some, or like, at least like, thinking about the memories of her having to cut down the people she loved.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light.
Then again, we have the idea of she doesn't see the light anymore. Because the light was seen as Saridra at one point. The light was seen as the feast at one point, right? The light was seen as the going beyond the stars at one point. And now she feels like she's trapped here as well. And she can't see any hope here at the end of this, I guess.
I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
So she wasn't able to wait, or she's in pain waiting. There's something that's like emotionally pulling her under.
Deliverer from beyond the sky.
I hate him so much.
My executioner. How much longer until she arrives?
So we're the executioner in this sense.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
That's so interesting, right? Because Hyacinth is given this task, right? And here, let's be honest here, like, all the flamed Chrysos heirs that sacrifice something, they sacrifice something along this way. Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Midamos, all these characters did something along the way to really lay down the pavement so that Stella could walk here, right? 110%. But it's so interesting to have a character be like, I can't see the light. I don't know if I can wait for any longer. It's pulling me under. I don't know when she's going to arrive.
Then, what will you do?
Hi, Sealans.
Saridra. This will be the last time I carry out your decree.
Carry out your what?
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making.
This is such an interesting, and again, it makes sense with her freaking character arc as well. That being lied to about the feast, you know, and doing so much to reclaim that chalice, right, for other people. Using her song for Saridra, and killing people for Saridra as well. And that being a lie at the end of the rainbow as well. And now she's like saying, I'm going to do this for myself. But like, in what context are we talking about here? Let me sing for my own dream.
Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom. In exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility. And honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes.
What is she doing? I offer you the rest of my clarity and freedom. What are we doing here? Can she see us? She can't see us.
Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky.
Oh my god, she has like a soft smile on her face. What the hell?
When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
What is wait, what is...
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. But I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Amphoreus.
So she's still gonna guard it, but she's gonna lose her clarity in her mind? Is that what we're talking about? I'll screenshot it as well, but like, I offer you the rest of my clarity and freedom. So she's giving up her life, it seems, to gain the strength. She's saying here as well, like I'll be in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll still uphold this as well. So that's her song, her solo, to guide us here?
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need
Pagusa's honeydew. Yes, because we drank and we were able to have the clarity then afterwards as well. That's what it seems to me. She's like giving up her clarity in her life to enter a everlasting dream, because she feels like she's not strong enough right now to still wait for this, and and then her song will guide Stell here, but then Stell will have to wake up as well. What a character, man.
the gift I once
What a
gave
freaking
you.
arc.
May you still have it when the time comes.
Not that her arc is over, but you know what I mean. She's incredible.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grief.
Wait.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphoreus wrote for your return, carried forward through 1,000 years.
Yeah, the relay. So we have to pour it on the grave and it's going to awaken the story? Oh my god, man. What the hell is that?
When your morning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
She's a perfect character design. She's a perfect character. I know her arc isn't over, but like such an incredible character story as well. So when our morning ends, by the way, so I guess we're gonna be like, thinking about all the relay that happened as well. But at that point, when the dream awakens, she'll awaken as well. We have to follow her then. Oh, Stell.
And together,
will bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the
Oh my god,
heritage.
together like against Ligus.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphoreus's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
Again, this sounds like he's saying that like all the people that tried to fight against him, all the people that tried to go against him, they gave everything, but like it was futile. Just look at Stell's face.
Enough! They were no shadows.
Oh my god, yes, yes. And that's what he means by shadows, right? These people that like were not real. They're not real.
Everything they did shattered the darkness of this
Tell
cave,
him.
and unearthed the core flame of truth.
Tell him. You see her like grinding her teeth?
And now, with that core flame, I'll light
Oh
the
my
dawn
God.
of Amphoreus.
Still. What an incredible character.
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the
Have some
end?
perspective, Ligus.
I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words. As an apology, and
Oh, shush.
in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in
Oh,
this
Eva, go
world,
home.
let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new
Oh my god, they
dawn.
built up this encounter with Ligus. I think probably the best build up to a boss fight ever. Because usually, like, I would say, like, in final boss fights, it's not that they creep, like, the stuff with Fantilia, right? Like, it wasn't, like, a massive build up into the end. Yes, like, you could say, like, you know, they built up the idea of, like, the Cocolia boss fight. Well, it did it really well, too, but, like, we never really knew if we were going to fight Cocolia until, like, a little bit later, right? You could say, like, in Penacony, like, you know, we never really knew we were building up to fighting to Sunday, but then obviously, like, the build up to it was great as well. But I don't think there's ever been, like, a build up in Honkai Star Rail for as long as they've done it, because we felt that at some point we are gonna, like, as soon as Ligus revealed himself and his plan in the Vortex of Genesis to hours, by the weeks and weeks ago, hours and hours ago, to Cyrene and Finan, I think it's like, and this says a lot because I freaking love the build up to Cocolia. I love the build up to the fight with Sunday. It's incredible. I don't think they've ever built something up this well, in this much of an incredible way. Like, the feelings I have, the rage, the bubbling excitement just to get to fight this guy, everything is like building up to this moment. Everything. It's an encounter for the ages, an encounter that they know the audience is going to want to just destroy this guy. They've built this up so incredibly well. So incredibly well. Libate for the heroes. Like, my heart is pounding here. So again, I don't fully understand the whole thing what's happening there with but I think maybe I do in a way. I think she gave up her clarity in her mind to enter an endless dream so that she could have the strength to, like, she gave up her own mind basically so she could have the strength to still stay here and wait for Stell, because the loneliness was killing her. All of this was killing her, and she wanted Stell to come here, use the honeydew, awaken everyone's dreams and the relay race and their memories and mourn them, and then meet with her and they'll face Ligus together. How brutal is it the way, like, 'cause again, I adore, and we're going to talk about all at the end as well, but I adore High Ceiling's character. I adore how they've written her. I think they've done such a fantastic job with their character. It's honestly just like a really great, it's really good writing. It's really great writing, and like you can see this clear path of her arc. It's not over. I want to make it clear, like, it's the same with Honkai Star Rail, same with like Genshin and live service games. Like, arcs don't end just when a main big moment happens, right? The example I always give is like, you know, Mavuika in Genshin. Her arc doesn't just end when a story quest ends or an Archon quest ends. It ends when the game ends. Everyone's arc is eternal, right? Now you can say, what if a character dies? Yeah, of course. Yeah, that is true. But I'm saying more in the case of just like, what a story for High Ceilings. What a story. I'm ready to kill Ligus. To the Chrysosers who gave their lives chasing the flame journey, their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood on the flame journey. Read the inscriptions. Dux Fragorus Libinius, born like calendar 3743, deceased like calendar 3960. Brumalus Seneca, born like calendar 3749, deceased like calendar 3960. Carminium Virginia, born like calendar 3853, deceased like calendar 3960. It's the same time, obviously. Yeah. Apollonius 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Saridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, like calendar 96. So she died in that same year. You pour honey brew on the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions as if the heroes are drinking deep of a spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Saridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphoreus's fate forward.
Like, do we still have to... We just had a big moment here where we told him, like, F off, and we're gonna fight him anyway. Do we have to listen to him anymore?
In the shimmering mirage of illusion, they entrusted their dreams to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
The return of Stella, right? You know, and I hope it doesn't sound bad, but like, I'm just saying, like, at this point, like, we've already gained our conviction to be like, you're going down, right? We're gonna meet you, and we're gonna face you. I'm just like, at this point, if I was Stella, I'd just be like, how about you just like, don't even, like, we won't interact, we'll see each other on the battlefield. You know what I mean? That's my perspective at this stage. The Chrysosers who gave their lives to a new world, their fates are foretold by prophecy, are born wherever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space will shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Turafvox, demigod of Earth, born 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Whoa. Aglaya, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4210. Whoa. Castorus, the demigod of Death, born light calendar, deceased. So they still will never reveal exactly when Castorus was born, which is so interesting. Midamos, the demigod of Strife, born 4071, died. They're all, you can see it's like there's like you know, big gaps like of like nearly half a century, not in half a century, but not even between each death year. Tribios, the demigod of Passage, born like calendar 3720, 95. That wasn't that far afterwards actually. Cypher, the demigod of Trickery, born line calendar 3942, 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod. So they died the same time, of course. Hyacinthia, demigod of Sky, born 4297. Did some of these characters like were born that didn't in this time they didn't even get to meet like Aglaya? Am I wrong in saying? I think so, right? Some of these characters didn't even get to like have the usual relationships they had, right? But they, yeah, deceased like on 4602. At the end of the epitaph, the line left unfinished. Whoa. Whoa. Demigod of Ocean, born like calendar 3860. So it's like she will die. She will cease. You tip the chalice so once more, the honey brew bathing in stone, like golden blood upon a demigod forge. Interesting. I guess I'm saying this is a moment that should be for us.
To Aglaya.
Yeah.
Tribios. Midamos.
It's a huge moment.
Castorus. Anaxagoras.
It's still fully acknowledging the relay, the people that brought her here. Sorry for interrupting. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot, but it was on my mind. It just came right out, guys. Apologies for that.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, They stood against enemies far beyond their strength, and won a bitter victory through what seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering.
He's making sure, by the way, that he keeps using the words like this, because it is an experiment. I know it is, but you know what I mean.
Let this be the end of mourning the fallen. At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden, a prisoner bound by loyalty.
Makes me grind my teeth the fact that he's here when we're doing this morning. Like, he can F off, honestly.
That voice. Could it be?
Are we hearing a song? We are hearing a song.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Sounds beautiful. It's gorgeous.
High ceilings.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the siren's illusion.
Oh boy.
A sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphoreus itself.
So it's an anchor for the siren's illusion, but he's saying it's also like a microcosm of Amphoreus itself. Like, it is a representation, like a small representation.
A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes.
He's once again talking about the cave as well, right? A group of prisoners bound themselves in the cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. So like trying to cover up the suffering they had with like the heroic deeds they had.
Now, destroy it. End the illusion. Amphoreus will take his leave for now.
Oh, really?
And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphoreus and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
I'm sorry if like I ever like can't hide my frustration sometimes with Ligus, but I shouldn't apologize for that, because like I think you guys always want me to be honest. Like, and I don't want to ever ruin the moment, because like to me like this song is beautiful and such a beautiful idea and it's so gorgeous. So I don't ever want to try and ruin the moment and anything like that as well. I think it's, you know, very Ligus to be like, now I'll leave, and then he speaks again afterwards. You know, it's a very Ligus thing. But I don't ever want to ruin a moment, because this is gorgeous. This is absolutely gorgeous. It's gorgeous in a brutal way, I want to make that clear, but like the song is beautiful. You can hear in the distance. Look at this as well. And they meticulously make you do this, and I love the way they built up this idea as well, that like, you know, we have to manually do this every single time, so like we know that like this isn't just like something they did just for this. You always have to manually tear those things down. And here we have to like do it once again. Go forth to the ethereal song, yeah.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
So this is where she kind of like went into an eternal dream. Man, this whole thing is amazing. It really is. It really is fantastic. Like, you hear this song in the background, it's absolutely gorgeous. stop. It's haunting. It's hauntingly beautiful.
Another surprise?
What are we about to see? Look at this. What a beautiful scene. No. What is... I got so many chills. Oh my god, I got so many chills. Oh my... Jesus, dude. I feel like my soul
demigod.
just like...
I'm here.
Oh my god, Stell! The last time we got up here, my soul just felt like it started like flying, man. I know it sounds like a weird way to describe it. I felt like I had chills all over my body. Like wind had just like came into like the place I'm recording. Because it felt so airy, felt so magical. Oh my god, what a beautiful scene. And look at this, the kind of fixed camera angle here as well. Oh, they're not even letting us run there for a second. This is so... And in the distance, seeing her there as well.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
This is kind of brutal, isn't it? Oh my Jesus freaking Christ, Honkai Star Rail. You are freaking beautiful. You're fucking geniuses. Holy hell. This is... I'm literally like tingling. All over. You are geniuses. It's the... It's the build-up to this that makes this mean so much as well. Hycelin's story, this journey we've been on. How long this has been, how much everyone else has gone through as well. To hear this like beautiful song in the background, the last demigod standing above here. Literally the last demigod standing above here, right? Or floating above here. As he walks slowly jog, I guess, towards them as well. As we see along our path all the people that have sacrificed themselves towards this whole journey as well. This relay, look at this, like a spine. Oh my... Seneca, you're always such a real one. This is incredible. It's stuff like this, and I'm sorry for getting aggressive here and angry about this. It's stuff like this that always like makes, like whenever I see people be like, Honkai Star Rail won a game award. Yeah, it freaking did. Yeah, it freaking did. Right? I'm gonna criticize a game I never played. Look at this. Feel this. Feel this. We get this for free over here. You guys pay 80 euro for half the experience. That's wrong, by the way. I recently played a new game, Silent Hill F, like just recently. Resident Evil 9, amazing. I don't want to make it seem like all games are bad, but I'm saying that like, this is free. New games are awesome. I want to make that clear, but this is free. Like, listen to this. I got to experience this because I clicked download. My hair is full. My body chilled because I clicked download. And while, as I said, I don't need to go off on a tangent. While I said, like, all those freaking games are incredible. Like, Silent Hill F I recently played and Resident Evil 9. Incredible games. Right? This is insane. That this is a free game. Insane. I'm like, I can't get over this. My heart is like, oh my god. Stop, this is incredible. And there's sewage on the stairs as well. And there's an anchor. Oh. But you know what this anchor says as well? This is RPG. This is a translation of RPGs. You're about to do something crazy here. If you want to come back, you have a warp point. You know what I mean? Holy freaking hell. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, she's stunning. What? Oh my god. This is so magical. This is so beyond. I'm oh.
Seems like my feast is over.
She's so. Her feast is over.
It's now your turn to perform.
Holy freaking hell. What? What? This is insane. Oh my god. Holy freaking hell. She took us there. The Vortex of Genesis, how incredible. I can't even describe how beautiful that was. I can't.
Little Grey Fry, please accept my thanks.
I just clicked download and I got this for free, man. Holy freaking hell. And it's so funny because, like, this is all emotional and the emotions are really heavy right now, 100%. But I think this is one of those times where, like, I think, like, to express my feelings, I think I'm just crying, like, at the fact that I even got to experience a cutscene like that. The fact that I got to experience magic like that. You know? Like, it's so weird. Because I guess the emotions are heavy. Yes, this is a build up of so many things for so long, and that could be a part of it too. But I really feel like it's, like, crying over the artistry of it. Like, the beauty of it. And her saying that her feast is over is her saying her dream is over now as well. I'm sorry, but it's just, it's incredible. It's just absolute, I can't, like, I can't put it into words just how, like, the way I always describe it is like, and I hope this is a good explanation for you guys, and how I feel about a lot of Honkai Star Rail. It always to me feels like this whole story, this especially that, it feels like that, like that movie you rented as a kid, that fantasy movie, that magical, beautiful movie that's so beautiful and stunning, and it made you feel things that you weren't sure how you were feeling at the time. You rewatch it when you're older and you realize how beautiful it is, and that magic stays with you forever. It feels like one of those things. You know what I mean? It feels like one of those magical things that stay with you for your whole life and you want to revisit over and over again. It is so incredible.
I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I've prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never ends.
She was asking for Cell to arrive, right? It's so amazing. It's so incredible.
Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain.
Imagine if she didn't arrive in the end. Your long way must have felt like torture. Are you still holding it together? It's freaking gorgeous.
Thank you, final audience of mine.
Final audience.
This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life.
Oh my god.
Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Oh, prisoner of the seas. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin.
Tell him.
Slave of erudition.
Tell him. This is legitimately one of my favorite Honkai Star Rail characters ever. You tell them. You tell them. And as well how she, this has been such an arduous journey, but still she's like, we have to do something.
Show yourself. The deliverer has returned.
Oh my god.
And the time of your execution draws near.
Tell him! Tell him!
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring her friends into the sunlight she once bathed in.
Oh, you seem so excited, but I cannot wait. This better be a freaking battle where I could just destroy this guy, man.
Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners.
That's what you are.
Blind to the very chains that bind
That's you.
them.
That's you. You're describing yourself.
As As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret to
We're hearing the
your
sounds
choice,
of Exmoth.
but I shall retain your right to express
Oh, you're so
yourself.
kind.
After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow.
Oh, you're so kind, like, it's just so kind. It's time to end it. The demigods defeated you. Oh. Oh. Honkai Star Rail. Honkai Star Rail. I love you so much. You've allowed me to call Ligus a clown. I love you. I love you. That's worth everything.
Allow me to correct your statement. Constrain does not mean defeated. And for heroes like yourself, that nuance could make all the difference.
Notice how he didn't deny the clown part. He's self-aware.
My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is
What do
the
we do?
shadow cast on the wall by the
Great voice acting
fire,
performance.
and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Kaslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes
Buddy,
on,
I would not talk crap about Herta. I would not talk crap about Herta whatsoever.
I ask of you, where are they now?
After the Imperator was assassinated?
Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. That's particularly true for geniuses.
This is not wrong. Philosophy, in a lot of ways, is like is like that as well, where it's like literally like it's a combination of epiphany and confusion. You know what I mean?
You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
My whole thing about like don't talk crap about Herta, right, is like you could be the biggest like monster in history. You could be the most powerful enemy we've ever faced, and still I would be like, dude, just cool on the Herta thing. You're gonna get in trouble. You know? She's that type of character.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society
This is
member.
the Senior Society member stuff, right? Yeah.
We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphoreus' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
We kind of knew this, right? We talked about how it was kind of like a part of Noos, like a scepter that had a hatred towards Noos. I can screenshot anyway, but I feel like we kind of like we didn't know the term primordial prototype machine, but it was the first scepter ever created. Okay.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge.
But are they saying that like that's why it's so powerful, because it's like a direct part of Noos?
Only one person has ever managed such a feat.
Wait.
You better have an explanation for the society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth.
Sorry, I should not clap into the mic. I'll try and lower that audio, guys, if I remember. She's so correct. No metaphor, just tell the truth. So he is a society member, not someone who was created by the society.
Why are you the one doing this? Answer me.
Did I ever tell you about... No!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity.
That shows as well, by the way, that I was right in saying that the game intentionally wants to make him quite annoying, right? If Herta's even like, buddy, no metaphors, just tell the truth. Or at least maybe they were listening to maybe like what people were saying or something. Because I do think we have seen that in the past with like Hoyo games. Like, even though they don't do always up to things the way people want, even though things aren't always the way people are always going to want them, I do feel like there is like updates that happen. I'm like, oh, maybe fans said this, like, or maybe fans said that, or they're listening to like at least fan reaction in some ways, you know? which can be dangerous sometimes. You want to have your own path, but like, I think it doesn't betray anything. Like if let's say they only thought now to be like, oh no, he is annoying. Let's put like someone saying he's annoying. Her to calling someone annoying and saying that they're to stop doing monologues and stop doing these big like metaphors is very hurted to say. So even if it was a thing where like they only like were like, oh, let's put it in now because people have been kind of annoyed by him, it still works story wise, which shows how good at writing they are. You know what I mean? Even if they never intended to have someone be like, enough of the but then again, they also had Stell be like, hey, enough of the bullcrap as well. So I think they intended for him to be kind of just this character that was, you know, intentionally irritating.
The answer is obvious. So there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius.
Yeah?
I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border.
The imaginary theory.
The first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic.
So this aligns with his other feelings as well, where he believes that like knowledge is like he wants everyone to get like this type of knowledge, right?
Amphoreus is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe.
There's a metaphor.
Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners. My greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return.
Is he saying that he led people to a realization, and now he regrets leading people to that realization in some ways? Like he led people to... He said that plunges into the abyss. My thought process is here is, do you think that he originally maybe was like the one who discovered Noose? Or led people to Noose and the knowledge of Noose?
I led them into a lightless cage called Paths.
Wait. Like all of them? Like you started that? You started the Paths?
I created a mechanical guard that even I cannot control.
He created Noose?
And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions.
Wait, he created Noose, or is he saying he created the Scepter?
They bore the name of erudition. Yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons.
Wait, so I'm getting... Wait, hold the phone, right? Okay, he created Noose, or led people to Noose, because he said he created a mechanical god and led people on this path of the Paths. Or at least the knowledge of the Paths. They became known, they knew about the Paths, they knew about the Eons, they knew about following the Eons. And because of this, he feels that he led them to a path where they're forever shackled in a cage where they won't know anything outside the reality. The reality is just forever the path in the Eons.
Therefore, as my organic life
Jesus Christ, what's happening?
I coded my consciousness using 14 algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies.
Huh?
All to finalize my ultimate denial of Noose in the future. And to erase my wrongs with my own hands.
Wait. He separated his body over 9... This is insane, right? So, sorry guys, I'm a bit flustered. He created Noose. That's what... Okay, let's screenshot this first of all. I created a mechanical god I cannot even control. They became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of the erudition, yet they tried to define the known and seal off all possibilities. So that's sealing off people knowing anything new, right? No new rules are born. People aren't searching for anything because Noose knows everything, right? And that's what his problem is. What the hell? And then he's saying that, like, as my organic life nears its end, I spread my logic core over 9 bodies. He's not talking about the scepters, is he? That can't be it, is it? Or is it just, I spread my consciousness out using quartz and algebraic expressions. Let's see what he says after this then, I guess.
As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Wait, so is there other vessels? What are the other vessels? So Ligus, so he's saying that he created Ligus, or 9 different vessels, and Lycurgus is just one of them. And these 9 vessels, 9 bodies, it's not by the way the scepters, because the scepters are nooses. Yeah. He wanted he was going to erase his own wrongs by creating these 9 vessels, and Ligus is one of those vessels. Does that mean there's 8 other vessels out there doing stuff as well?
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with
This is such a crazy revelation. Like, holy hell. Like, Ligus is just one part of 1/9 of a whole. He was created himself, or separated himself, in order to right his own wrongs, man. He is so bitter about the stuff that he has created. This whole journey for him is a journey of like righting what he believes are the wrongs, from freeing people from the cave that he put them in. He put people in that cage, put people in the cave themselves. He trapped people in what he believes is an endless amount of a lack of knowledge, or at least the lack of a thirst for knowledge.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Noose.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
Yes. And this is always my point. This is always my point. Because, again, killing Aeon, as I said, be my guest. I will pat you on the back, right? If we're closer than that, I'll give you a pat on the butt, right? If it's something we do together, you pat me in the butt, I pat you in the butt. We'll do it, whatever, right? Perfectly great, right? Go ahead, let's do this together, right? Let's destroy the Eons together. Perfectly fine. But it's what you're planning to do alongside of this is what's going to be horrific about this. That's why you're a bad person.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing.
Yes, exactly.
The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds.
Heard explaining exactly what I've always said. You can say all the stuff in the world, you can explain it, you can justify it, you are about to commit something horrible.
In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphoreus becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
First Genius.
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world.
Don't you dare. So yeah, he's admitting as well, I know what's going to happen. You know? There's no excuse for what he's doing. He knows exactly what he's about to do.
My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant.
What? Everyone infected by the Iron Tomb will become a random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain marvelous constant.
Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Omega. Again, we're gonna screenshot all of this here as well. And I might as well screenshot the stuff here, even though like I think like we kind of like They keep calling him first genius, right, by the way, so he's the first genius of the society. I don't know if we remember the name of the first genius of society as well. Is he saying here as well that, like, they'll be able to, like, become a constant omega? It's like they will, like, is this what he wants in terms of, like, I want to have everyone, they'll become a random function. So, and then they would compute their... Wait. So is this he wants them to, like, organic, he wants them to, like, have this, like, endless knowledge? Right? Because, like, I want to spread their integral. Like, to me, like what I'm trying to think about what an integral is. I don't mind looking up, but look it up if we have to, because again, it's been a while since I did, like, science and math and all that stuff. To me, it's like all the different, like, things, like, within one thing, the integrals. Like, it's like things all together within one thing. Guys, I was a great English and history student. I wasn't a great science or mathematics student.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition.
So in his vision, it's like, okay, it's a constant knowledge. It'll be chaotic, but, like, it's like it'll be a whole new universe.
As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight.
He's actually, like, he actually believes this too. He believes that it's his job to do this. He regrets this, and he has to bring people back.
Do you understand me now? As Kozlana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome.
Ligus, we can understand it all you want. You're still wrong.
It is revolution through complete annihilation, and the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
Yes, you were even more. You made your point even more wrong, right? Because now it's not even a thing. He understands fully that what will happen here is an ultimate destruction. He understands this. He's not stupid, right? He understands what's about to happen. I'll never agree with your views. That's not a reason for you to toy with fate. Shut it. That's not all of what Finon believed at all. I'd love to defend Finon here as well, but I think I want to make him know, like, no, let's say this. Hi, Sealans.
The Amphoreans already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent.
Oh my god, she's calling back to the dog-eat-dog world of the sea as well. Oh my god, the little smile.
We will all fight against fate to our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's
Oh my
blade.
god, her new purpose, the Deliverer's blade. That's so sick. Oh my god, she's so sick.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect.
You don't know what that word means.
And provide an insignificant academic suggestion.
Another suggestion from Ligus.
Thus speaks Genius Society number 1.
Wait, what?
Xandar 1.
Is that his name?
Kuwabara. The Interloking of the universe is Alpha and Omega.
Here's the thing. I know for a fact that like people who are like well learned about all the stuff in between this with the Genius Society are like going nuts right now. For me, it's just like, yeah, he's the first. They said he was the first genius, the prime mover. The universe is Alpha and Omega, the first genius of the Genius Society.
There's
Xandar.
no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn,
Get ready, gals.
or
Get ready.
humorous, it is all utterly meaningless.
Oh my god, as soon as he said that, like, they step into action. What are we getting? What are we getting? What is...
As the Theoros, I will.
You will... What the hell? He's like connecting to everything? What the hell?
Participate in performing
This music?
world's end.
Woo! We're doing it right now.
Remember this. As Zeus's creator,
Look at him!
I know more about the death of knowledge than they ever will.
Than they ever will? Oh, we do not have a proper... Wait, what? Oh, it's just... I thought it was only the two of us. This is such a crazy design.
I'm just getting started.
This music as well. So electronic. When Xander switches to evolution mode, enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or ally mesmerites being summoned can accelerate Xander's mode switching. So, we can't... I don't know if we can talk about it right now, but he is the first genius. He created Noose. He brought people towards that, like, that knowledge of, like, Noose and, like, as in his own words, trap people in a cage where they would never be able to gain new knowledge because Noose knows everything. He wants to take people off that path. And in his own words, destroy the world and rebuild it in like with people being able to like expand their knowledge once again. He sees it as a small price to pay. That's my vision of whatever's happening here. Jesus freaking Christ. We have like one weakness for this guy as well, but it's fine. Look at the blue bar, by the way. That worries me. Because it's 5. This is legitimately and factually my only level team.
Stand still.
We will be leveling more teams because, again, the way I do RPGs and the way I always do RPGs and the way RPGs were created for, I always created for, is to take advantage of weaknesses. That's why you do it. Like they don't put mechanics in the game for you not to engage with them. So we will be leveling up more teams so we can all. Because like for example with this, if we failed here and we had another team, I would switch to another team. Right? That's just how RPGs go, and it's always been that way.
Snap out of it.
But I think we're gonna do fine.
That breathing sensation. Remember it.
This music is insane.
Going all in. Tabs on me.
I have Lotcha leveled up as well, so if it's one of those things where he ignores the defensive stuff and hits our health anyway, I will make sure that we can switch out for Lotcha or something if we die.
The customer is king, and for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
We'll see anyway now.
Needs no introduction. Let us skip those boring.
Ligus saying let's skip something. Oh my god, that design is insane. Look at this robotic design. Oh my god, this music. The anatomy state will activate ultimates. However, using ultimates during this effect will cost massive HP. Oh no, we might need Lotcha.
Is this the black tide?
So we can't use our... So he's using the black tide?
But I prefer to call it a method of arguing.
He's saying the black tide is a method of arguing.
Pointless.
Sounds like more business knocking.
Okay, we got... Okay, he's still getting damaged here. We have a good team, I feel.
No dirty tricks, all right. Watch your head.
Okay. Yeah, he's using the black tide, and again, he doesn't see it as something like a wholly destructive, right? He's just like, yeah, this is just an argument I'm making.
Small fry.
I think we just go straight for the punch then, right? Good stuff as well. That's the first health bar gone, right?
Watch your head.
Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Jesus.
Erudition, destruction, or trailblaze. No, I will prove that the very idea of paths is a fallacy.
He just wants to prove it all wrong. Let's go for this. Because it's only when we have the red mark on our health that that thing affects us, right? So it's gone now.
Let's see some sparks fly.
So it's like a trade-off. We can use our ultimate, but it will hurt us in the end as well.
Bust.
Oh my god, he's so gorgeous. He's so gorgeous. This is such a crazy design, man. It's like a freaking Tekken character or something. It's so sick. I love that move so much. I love this move so much.
Good times never last. Time to say bye.
I hope she says boom.
Boom.
So sick. We're doing good damage. Is getting closer to evolution mode.
Your bet. Don't ask, just
A bit
spend.
more defense. A bit more defense. He is getting close to evolution mode. We're almost to like 3 health bars, which is going to be great for us. So look at that. Lovely stuff. Okay.
Stand still.
Lovely stuff. This is a cool freaking boss fight, isn't it? It's so cool.
Didn't hurt. Good times never last.
If she says boom, I'm going to be dead to this game forever.
Boom.
I love her so much. The goat. Whoa. Some good damage there. So what? Okay, the evolution mode is going to change things, right? But, like, we can't just not attack, right? We have to attack.
What are you waiting for? The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Yeah, it's going to happen now as well.
The dice have been cast. Bust.
There's nothing we can do. We have to attack, right? We have to. It's such a crazy design.
Watch your head.
Jesus Christ, look at this. Holy hell. No! Save my characters, please!
I'll do my best to repel the tsunami of destruction.
Please. This music is so insane. That move was insane. Oh no, Titankin.
Better hedge your bets. Go
Build us some defense.
Tabs on me.
So is Hycelin's gonna help us out with something? Please wake up. Please wake up, my characters, please wake up. We need you.
Allow me to shatter them for you.
Logic is not a weapon, but a pair of shackles.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
Maybe I'll take it all.
All in. Wrong solution. I could take you one arm only.
Okay.
Snap out of it.
Good stuff, good stuff. Disputation mode again. Or did he do disputation mode before? I don't even know, man. I'm just blown away by this. Kafka and Sampo, please. Oh, they woke up from that at least, right? Okay, that's some good bounce, good bounce.
Relax.
Oh, yeah, we're free from it, we're free from it, we're free from it. Okay. Man, Aventurine is the MVP of our team right now, 110%. He's the MVP of our team.
Good times never last. Time to say
If
bye.
she says boom, I'm gonna love Kafka forever. Joke's on you, I was gonna love her anyway. Look at that damage.
Target the
connector between his thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that
Yeah?
spot.
Whatever you need me to do, I'll do it. I see this helping from the sidelines as well. Well, she's probably fighting with us technically, right? So that's what the actual visual representation is. They're going after Kafka on purpose. Because they know she got no defense. Oh, I get it. They get 30,000 turns. And he's getting turns well. There's like 30,000 turns in this. Okay. Oh, we should have saved.
The dice have been cast. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all.
We might be in trouble here, but it's okay. I need him to get a turn back. Yeah, it's over for. I think it's over for Kafka and.
Good times never last.
Okay, let's just try and bust this out. Let's try and do it. Let's try and do it. Let's try and do it.
What are you waiting for?
So you can't aim in her, so I'm assuming that she's just saying that that's what we're doing, I guess. Okay, yeah.
The customer is king. And for me to portray the king, well, you gotta make it worth my while.
Beautiful stuff, beautiful stuff. Come on, come on, come on. And our boy, the destroyer eater of worlds. Let's go.
An opponent worth their salt.
Let's go, Luca.
Let's see some sparks fly.
Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, look at him. Oh, look at him. Yeah, this is what I was saying. This is what the battle looks like. Oh my god, yes, that's so satisfying. Get him with the whale. A freaking whale. How powerful is Hycelan's? Wait, what the hell? Did he actually fall into the waters there? Can't please core flame. That was incredible.
All is futile.
No. No!
In erudition's calculations,
No, Hycelan's.
a comment awaiting deletion.
Did he just like feign like defeat to grab the core flame?
I don't like such a cold statement, okay?
What?
If numbers can decide the end of a story,
Cyrene. Oh.
then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
Oh. No way! With the freaking As I've Written book? We can pen a new beginning? What? After the feast?
Screwy, what do you think?
What are we doing here? What do you think? What a beautiful sequence here as well. So she said we can pen a new beginning? If numbers can decide us and we can use a pen to find a new beginning? What the hell, man? I'm sorry, I'm rocked. I'm so rocked.
If your hypothesis of Ligus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the ultimate
My heart is
protocol,
pounding.
the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle will still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Miss Trailblazer.
So it's still all up to Stell. So wait, sorry, my mind is a bit frazzled now. It's still Stell has to do something as well. Okay, I'm sorry guys, I'm all over the place.
And Miss Cyrene.
Oh yeah, and that's when she showed up in that moment. Incredible stuff. Is this not just like, what act is this, by the way? Is this Act 5? Is this Act 6? I don't even know what act we're on at this stage.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Ligus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside of it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
His inspiration circuit simultaneously process different times, flows, and... What? So he's both involved in it and he can also look at it outside, so he can process, like, both flows of time.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. And that's why he holds home field advantage.
Yeah, he said he kind of like, I know it was more spiritual, but like the loneliness kind of like became something he's used to.
You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
So it's memory then, I guess.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphoreus, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit.
Yeah?
Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Wait, so they're gonna put a memory inside of a circuit, and then I'm gonna screenshot all this stuff by the way, but like command it until it loops endlessly until he gives in?
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this
So
memory.
he'll have to process his memories.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphoreus will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations.
So, again, for us to only be in second, he'll have to like calculate this a billion times? So over the course of like a million billion times, that's when we'll have an advantage then?
He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Okay, so we're gonna lock him in a prison of memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness.
Oh my god.
And pain in that endless recurrence.
I would love for him to feel any pain whatsoever. Any pain.
It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That's amazing.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands and won't be able to respond to us anytime
I
soon.
love what she calls his little one.
But I don't think she'd refuse. So it's up to you to figure out how to execute this plan.
Is that what she did with the quill when she came in there?
I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you. You are currently a memetic entity of the remembrance.
Memetic?
Yes. I seem to be something you folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly. I can serve as the vessel of memories and do my part for the final battle.
Wait. A memo sprite. Okay. So she's gonna be one that contains the memories and then and puts them into Ligus. Again, I'm screenshotting all this stuff. All this stuff.
But before that, we have to tell you. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing.
What's that?
You are a memetic entity born in Amphoreus. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance.
So she only arrived after Stell was here.
That means your existence is completely attached to her memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses her last connection with Amphoreus,
Don't say this.
then you must be prepared for the worst.
What?
You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone. without even a single line of data to remember you by.
No. So if Cell just like loses her connection with Amphoreus or her memory, then Cyrene's gone.
But that's already happened, hasn't
What?
it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything.
Cyrene. How freaking beautiful, right? But she said it's already happened?
Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
Oh my god. Man, seeing Cyrene that was so, like, impactful emotionally, you know? Long time no see, Cyrene. Of course I miss you. It's good to see you well. I don't miss you. I had more important things. Don't ever say that. Don't ever say that.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years.
1,000 years, man. The time that these people that waited for Stella, and you can understand when they're talking about the long wait. They waited for Stella for so long. For so long.
Like how everyone in Amphoreus was also waiting for the Deliverer's return.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
You probably already knew about the genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Ligus wouldn't find me. And wait for the right opportunity.
It's such a crazy, like, plan, but Amphoreus has so many crazy plans now, you know what I mean? That, like, the craziest, like, a plan that's only, like, slightly crazy becomes, like, the most logical thing you've ever heard in your life, you know?
Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed and his twin timelines are intersecting.
His twin timelines are intersecting.
I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over.
Cyrene, like, as long as we can defeat Ligus, you can keep anything from me, honestly.
But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the remembrance.
Let's defeat Ligus together. Let's do it, man. Let's freaking do it.
Yep. By the way, speaking of joining hands... Can I please do something before we go on stage?
The animation, like, with her just, like, kicking your leg back. What do you want to do? What do you want to do?
Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look. Aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once.
Oh, man.
What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other?
It's just no biggie. You feel very tangible, very neat and real.
Really? That makes me really happy. If memories can move people,
yeah,
then it must have been a happy memory, right?
This music is so freaking beautiful as well. Who's to say you're not real? I don't give a damn.
Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there.
Sure.
Memories you want to treasure will never fade away. Even if immersed in the long river of time, these memories will still leave traces of their existence. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it.
Jesus Christ, I will. Are you kidding me? Look at this frame here.
It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now,
I'll carry this power with me.
Oh, look.
And for a little while, I must part from you.
No.
As I step into the long cycles of this world.
Look at her.
Give me your blessings, friend.
No.
Then,
You're staying here forever. I honestly thought you just said mem.
let that bright future be, as we have written.
As we have written. I love the Honkai Star Rail will literally spend a whole arc setting up just one line, and it means so freaking much.
Then, I'll leave it to you.
Oh my god. Is this right before he came to try to take the core flame? Oh, this is right during the battle as well. Guys, there's tears all over my freaking face. I think it's gonna be different this time. Oh my god. I don't think he knows what's about to happen. Is that legit? Is that the memory? No freaking way. Oh my god, what? Look at this. This is insane. The constant shifting back and forward. And they keep trying it as well. This is so, it's intentionally chaotic to the point of like, what the frick is happening, right? It's supposed to be chaotic. It's a struggle through time. It's pause.
All plays are like this.
Oh.
Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience.
Oh.
Welcome to our story.
It's just paused.
How does it feel?
Ah, the wink! Get him! He sucks. He sucks so bad. F. Ligus. So they use that memory to create those like that part of his. Again, we have it screenshotted here just to get a full explanation of this, of what this actually is. They use that memory. Where is it here? So they're going to implant him. They planted the memory in his mind, and he had to think about it endlessly on a loop. He had no choice but to process memory, so they kept giving him information, so it had to process the memory. So they kept giving this in memory, kept writing this memory. And that's when it like just it said, or is it going to destroy him? And it happens over 1 million times. We can trap him in the same cycles. That's what it is. It's the same cycles the heroes are in them, get to experience loneliness and pain. That is absolutely mind-blowing. What a cutscene as well. What a way to like do the frantic nature of this along with the emotional stuff with Sirenia as well. Like, it's absolutely insane. But does that mean she's freaking trapped here as well? In this cycle? It's incredible. It really is incredible. All this stuff happening now.
If this was no system malfunction, then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
Oh my god, again, I love that they still show that he is incredibly smart still, right? That he was able to realize, oh shit, that's what happened.
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius.
Xandar is the first genius.
I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens.
But does that mean Sirenia would be trapped here too if she has to keep him here over and over again? Like, why is she here with him?
Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time. not me.
That's what I'm saying. Like if it's about like implanting the memory inside of him now, like they're both here in Eximoth, it makes me feel like that like. And she's saying I'll do it over and over again. It makes it feel like she's gonna be trapped here too.
Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me.
Sirene's waited as well. The Sirene's waited as well.
You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kazlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait, as yet another futile bug falls down the cliff and into the bottomless abyss.
He doesn't feel backed into a corner yet.
Now I'm a pink bug. My looks are seriously changing all the time.
No, you're adorable and you're lovely. Don't let him talk crap about you. Look at him. Gangly robot.
But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison.
Yeah.
So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
Oh my god, this hurt and screw him. What do they think is like that this is like the first genius, right? Like, I heard about it put a big emphasis on the genius when we started this game.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, in the distant past, that place once had a prison too.
What? Why are we bringing this up?
Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states. I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement.
Entanglement.
In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream.
Penacody.
After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
What the hell? Like, is he saying he's gonna trap him in a dream? Like Penacony?
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
What, like entangling their memories together, or their what was the word used? The memory zone entanglement?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table.
Oh, they're gonna negotiate?
Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute memo sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
He's literally saying, like, Cyrene is freaking resourceful. She is so strong. Buddy, we can do this forever.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know?
Yeah.
I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
Yeah, but he's just like, it's factual, especially when, a genius says it, right? He's like, this girl is strong.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more.
This is crazy though, right? 2 Genius Society members. About to have a negotiation with the first ever Genius Society member. Like, this is huge. This is huge.
Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you?
I love when Herta's sassy. I love when she's snarky.
Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Oh my god, they talk about Cell so highly as well. Wait, what?
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the era
Oh
nova.
my god. Why is it when Herta says little one, it's like your grandmother saying Pesh? It's like, hello Pesh. You're like, oh, thank you, Herta.
Like Hergus disappeared?
And Hysens is still with us as well.
It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I can't.
Oh my god, you have no idea at this stage.
In that case, go.
Swim onward and give this campaign a
We're doing
fitting
this?
end.
We're doing this right now? We're bringing the Aranova?
I shall send you off
Or to
with
overturn
my
it?
song, Grey Fry. May this song penetrate time
Oh, yeah.
and become the prelude to the new world.
Please. Incredible stuff, guys. So beautiful. It's so beautiful, man. I was gonna end the video here, but I get the energy that this act is ending fairly soon. Maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Like, I've been wrong before. So since this video is already like 3 hours, and we're gonna have an ending discussion as well, we might just do one Honkai Star Rail video this week, and then we might just do one Honkai Star Rail video this week, and then do a big chunky one that's maybe around, because I'm suspecting, like, if we're 3 hours into this, we have the ending discussion to do. Oh my god, it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. That means there's gonna be like, and let's say there's a half an hour left in like you guys' time. That's an hour for me. Let's say there's 40 minutes. That's an hour and like 20 minutes for me. You know what I mean? Like, so no matter what, like, let's say this is the final part, right? We'll find out next time maybe, and then I'll do another video after that. You know what I mean? And we'll do 2 videos. But if it is like there's like even like, you know, if we can release one big 5-hour video. And then maybe do something else for another day as well. So beautiful. So beautiful. I think that's not a bad idea. Can we access the whole thing as well? We can. We can access all the stuff as if you wanted to. This music is so stunning. But you get what I'm saying? You guys know again, we're still taking our time. 110%, that's the point. We're taking our time. And usually I cut it off in some places, but I think it's one of those cases where like I have the energy that like we're closing in on the end of this act, right? Now again, I've been wrong before. Which, you know, if we are wrong, it's fine. We'll see where that goes after this as well. I'll find out next episode for sure as well, or like whenever like I do this part as well. Like I'm gonna take a tiny bit of a break. And we'll come back and we'll do the other parts as well. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? It's like not me, yeah. It's just that, again, we're gonna take our time and it might be nice. I don't think it's the end of Amphoreus, right? Because we still have more to go after this. Like, because I think this is, I'm guessing, I think this is Act 6, right? Yeah. I think there's more after this. Yeah. That scares me, by the way, the fact that there's more after this. Guys, I'm sorry, I'm just still feeling the energy of this whole thing here as well, like, with High Ceilings even singing here as well, which is so beautiful as well. So amazing. So amazing. Like, it's to describe why this is so beautiful. I think on the base level everyone understands, like, you know, ethereal gorgeous character singing an absolutely ethereal gorgeous song is gonna hit your heart. But I think it's the energy of everything that's just happened. It feels like almost like a lullaby or a gentle serenade after we just went through one of the craziest, most insane moments and had so many emotional moments and a big battle. It almost feels like all the fire in my stomach has been, you know, quelled a tiny bit. Not in, I guess, that I don't feel like the energy of this quest anymore, but you know what I mean? It feels calming. It feels kind of like, it's calming, but at the same time too, there's an epicness to it. It feels like, okay, this isn't over, but this is like the song we're getting before the returning the core flame. Yeah. Yeah, it's just one of the prettiest sequences, and Lucas doing his workout again, which, you know, he's entitled to. Yeah, no, it's amazing. It's amazing. This is never gonna leave my heart forever. It's never gonna leave my heart. This whole song, this singing of High Sealants. It's crazy to me how, in a world full of unbelievably beautiful characters and amazing stories and journeys, in such a short amount of time, and I mean like a short amount of time, it really has been, compared to like our journey with Castorus or Midamos or Phynon. In such a short amount of time, they have, and pardon the use of this word because I don't want to make it so cold, they have sold the character of High Sealants to me to the point that like I threw away the receipt. I don't need anything else. I'm so sold on this character, and I'm so attached to this character, and and here's the thing: people say with Calvin, like, you know, the design helps, but for me, like, it's one of those situations where, like, I always say, like, as well with yeah, of course, like, I was drawn to High Sealants right away because she looks so freaking cool. But then, you know, I always look at Genshin, you know, with what's his face? Why am I forgetting his name? Baiju. With Baiju, right? Don't like his design. Love his character. Love him as a character. But yeah, incredible design, incredible story, absolutely beautiful and iconic way of presenting her. Just absolutely it's like, it's one of those things where if there's a report card for a character, I'd put like 10 in every single, I'd tick in every box and 10 in every single box, and in the note afterwards I would say, you know, beautiful in every single way. Yeah. Submit the core flame. No way, we're gonna have to oh my god, man. My heart just sank. This has always had weight to it, but this is like even more than before, right? This is even more than before. But again, Honkai Star Rail is unpredictable, so we have no idea what could be happening. Oh, and the music in the background, is it the vocals, the singing, as this is happening? It makes this whole time feel different, right? Oh my god. What we expected Phynon to do is something we did in the end. What's happening now? Top 10 greatest character designs of all time, High Sealants. It's incredible.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty.
What the? We can't cry again.
A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
Remember when she said to her, like, you're not going to swim towards the stars anymore? I think Surrender was genuinely worried that she ruined the hopeful nature of High Sealants. Surrender represented the whole light. It was a light. It was a burning light in High Sealants' world.
You died long ago, Imperator.
Whoa.
Depart from my mind.
Whoa, my god, the strength of High Sealants. Jesus
But your duty
Christ.
towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come.
Hold for yourself, man. Hold for yourself.
So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is that what?
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's the page? Which, by the way, I love the messaging of, like, that you're gonna make your own feast, which is probably what she needed this whole time.
What's on this page?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Memories. Lifelike memories.
Wait.
That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook.
Wait, what? What? Wait, what? I did not expect to have a...
Is this... that deliverer's experience?
This was the moment
It's
where...
truly immersive.
This is the moment where we saw the Flame Reaver, right? Was it the first time? We saw Anaxagoras was on the throne up there. So wait, Cyrene is showing her, like... her memory... what she did show a lot of people... She did say she showed people her memories, right?
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones.
Wait. So she's relating this to light cones?
But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I do like that, like, Honkai Star Rail always, like, contextualizes the light cones. I think they did that early on in the game, too, where they contextualize it and make it something that, like, is not just pretty pictures, which they are pretty pictures.
I'm all ears. Go on, then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Jesus Christ, Saridra.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
I suppose so. Even though it's scary sometimes, right? Even though it's scary. What? What? Okay. I was not. This is like not the last thing I was expecting from all of this. Saridra, like, playing as Saridra? Support.
A direct offensive.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Or crush them from the flesh.
Oh, she uses the chess pieces. Yeah, there's Anaxagoras as well. Okay, review the Epistle of Remembrance in Imperator's name. We're playing as Saridra, guys. She's very grand, isn't she?
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it.
Wait. We're gonna go through all of Cell's time of Amphoreus? Is that what we're doing?
Is this a fortress in the sky?
Huh? Wait, no, we're not going through... We're not going through, all the time in Amphoreus. When she says conquest, she means Stell's journey. What? And this music as well.
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas.
What?
This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of epiphany.
Technically, honestly, amazing way to describe it. I'm kind of like tearing up because this is this month, just about a week and a half ago, we had the anniversary of our first time ever playing this game, and it's so crazy to have this type of mission in this month.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikytherian lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Yeah.
Look,
this
over
music.
There. Looks like she's talking to Madame Herta in this memory.
I don't think I say it enough, but the space station is just one of the best opening areas, introductory areas of a game ever. Like, even like the design here, they went all out with it. Like, it's so like meticulously beautiful in a very like futuristic way, right?
Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Interesting, because Ligus obviously like has a problem with the paths now, because he believes that, in my view, he believes that everything is like too set in motion and kind of like determined by like one thing. Like no one really can be like truly free, right? No one could truly be like in his eyes, no one could truly like step off the path. They have to be on a set path, right? So it's interesting we're learning about this now as well.
Are you telling telling me that woman is Herta?
That woman is Herta.
She seems shorter than I remember.
You know about being short, wouldn't you? Because you're so tall. Yeah, it's such a great location, isn't it? It's just a really fantastic location. And sorry for getting a bit emotional, guys. I hope you'll forgive me for getting a bit emotional. I cannot wait to see what's left of this world and what's left of this game. But I would do anything to go back to the start of this game. That experience was really special. And it's still special now, but like, you know, it's like everyone knows what the start of a journey feels like in a game. I do everything to go back to the to Cobblestone in Dragon Quest XI. You know? I'd do anything. I'd do anything to go back to Besaid with Tidus in Final Fantasy X.
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary.
Honestly, it's sometimes easy to forget how beautiful the space station was, you know?
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean.
Excuse me, guys. So none of the knowns or none of the unknowns will end up being amazing, or just the unknowns. I'm sneezing like crazy here, guys. The farther you go, the more you understand what I mean.
So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg, and remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She had faith in Stella from the start, didn't she? You can just tell here, like, Herta doesn't, like, invest in many, like, people. But you can tell she invested in Stella.
She certainly shares my way of thinking.
Sorry, guys, I already have sniffles, and like I took a short break and I came back to do the core flame thing, you know, and I already have sniffles.
Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses.
Hell yeah.
Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Noose, Amphoreus' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
Yes, yes. The world is very under the whims of gods sometimes.
On the contrary, after all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance.
That is true, because I was saying now they're under the whims of gods, which I still think they are, right? Like, at least, like, under the watchful eye of gods. But yeah, a genius did create Noose, right? Created, yeah, a genius, because, yeah, Xander created Noose.
Let's go check out some other worlds next,
Wait.
shall we?
We're not, what's happening? Honkai.
Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns.
She said that as well. I think she put stock and sell very early on. You know what I mean? She put stock and sell so early on.
This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphoreus.
Similarities? Penacony?
A snow-covered
Balebog.
lamp? Interesting.
Actually, yes, Balebog has a lot of similarities because of the way that it was cut off from the rest of the world for so long.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better.
Bellybog.
The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
She's letting letting Saridra see, like, beyond the stars here. I wonder if this will, like, change her notion on the idea of conquest. In some ways, right? Like, maybe there's some satiation from seeing, like, this world, like, you know, seeing geniuses who, seeing the geniuses, members of the Genius Society in Cell, like, watching Cell's journey through this whole, cosmos. Maybe it might change her perspective on wanting to conquer the entire world in some ways. you know? Maybe. Seeing everyone live their lives. Seeing some strong leaders.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
The Bronster? Yeah, the Bronster's amazing.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
What?
No, it's called... Right, the Geological Reconstruction Unit.
That's amazing. And she's like, oh, that's like
Just
Nikador.
Giorios' Titankin?
Gyrios.
Disappointing.
Gyrios is canonically the only good Titan. Well, actually, now that we know, like, the Crisis has become Titans, technically, like, I kind of love all of them, you know? But just as, like, you know, their human form, I guess. Whoa, Balebog is gorgeous. What the... Look at that sunlight, like, shining through. That's amazing upon, like, this, like, you know, cold snow. It makes the snow actually feel kind of warm. I mean, here's the thing. I always say this all the time, by the way. I go back to different regions to level up characters all the time, and I say the same in Genshin, by the way. Going back to different regions to level up characters when your mind is just on leveling up characters is so different than going back to a world when you're in the story. You, like, when you're in story mode and you're in the mode of, like, okay, I'm here for the story, I'm here for this game. Like, we have a chess piece following us around, by the way. It's so different. You, like, observe things in a different way, right? It's the same thing when I always say, like, you know, seeing someone off the banner is totally different than seeing them on the banner, you know? It's a totally different feeling.
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis. The collaboration with the IPC is both an opportunity and a challenge.
That was the stuff with Topaz.
Nonetheless, it's an important step in our journey back into the universe.
Look at Marge. Look at Marge over there.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphoreus was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
How about that, Surdra? Like, honestly, though, like, it's one of those things where, like, yeah, like, Stel, that's kind of Stel's thing.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
They got this really beautiful guy in there, Surdra. He's really, really pretty.
Yes, the IPC conquered many worlds through trade and opened up a vast territory that way. There are many such powerful alliances beyond Amphoreus, and they all walk on roads different from the destruction.
True that.
Coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog, didn't they find a peaceful way to enter the interstellar community?
They did. But here's the thing, like, what's so crazy about this, like, they worked hard to do this, they showcased what they could do here. If it wasn't for Topaz, this would have been way worse. And I always have to say this, whenever I say if it wasn't for Topaz, it would be way worse. It's not like I'm praising an IPC member going like, oh, thank you for not, like, taking over our entire planet, you know, thank you, you know. No, I mean it more in just case of, like, if any other IPC member was sent there, like, a nameless IPC member was sent here, there would have been no deal. There would have been no deal whatsoever.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. It may pretend to be a wealthy merchant with clean hands, but I am willing to bet that it grew fat on gory oppression and bloodshed.
She's not technically wrong. Like, they are a company that has a vast history in, like, not only just with, like, physical money, but also with, like, the wealth of knowledge and gods. And, like, they have their hands in everything.
Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak and would have destroyed them if needed. Are you telling me that this snowland never thought about tossing its dignity to the wind and kneeling to the IPC? I will not believe it.
Now, is she saying that she's surprised that they didn't give up that they didn't kneel to the IPC? Because are you saying they never thought about tossing this dignity into the wind? Because she knows that they probably are conquerors, they're destroyers, they can take over something in an instant. But Belobog, like, you know, is fought for so long just to survive. They are survivors.
I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others. Amphoreus must become a power so strong that no interstellar foreigner would dare to look down upon us.
Yeah, it's Surger's mentality, isn't it?
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine. Listen.
Like legitimately, Belobog is so strong. Like, and stronger than most planets because they had to survive one of the worst situations we've ever seen. Even till now. I know you can say, well, the stuff in Petticone was terrifying. The stuff in Xian Show was crazy as well. The stuff in Amphoreus is absolutely insane, right? But, like, when you really think about it, like, we're lucky that we had... That Bronya's even standing here today. We're lucky that anyone in Belobog standing here today, and it's all because of their will.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do. Belobog must learn how to walk on her own until she no longer needs the support of others.
So great to hear from Bronya.
And can stand on her 2 feet among the stars. Even if I may not live to see it, I believe such a day will surely come.
I'm trying to gain that independence.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice and help them into a prosperous tomorrow.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. The old laws decree that only the strong survive, binding the weak in an unbroken chain until they wither and turn to dust. Unless they embrace the power of the destruction.
I think Saridi is definitely trying to show Ciridra like something completely different here about this world, right? 110%, and like how the world outside doesn't adhere to the same laws as Amphoreus. And even if they're, what we're learning here is yes, all these characters walk upon the paths, right? The paths that Ligus was talking about. Every single character here technically like is in the same world where the paths were invented, right? And look at what we're seeing so far. Not only Herta sending Stella on a journey to find new beginnings and unknowns. We also have like Belobog fighting to survive. You know what I mean? Fighting against like what seems to be like, the strong that should destroy them in Ciridra's eyes. Not should, but could.
Amphoreus must shatter the old law and become the new order among the stars.
Speaking of the Order, another one of my friend's companions may be able to enlighten you further on that. Let's go to the next page.
Man, I don't want to leave these places. I wonder, is she showing Ciridra all of this because legitimately it does, like, it's giving a new perspective on life in some ways? Because I do think that, like, showcasing that outside the stars there's a place in the world that was so hurt and damaged and broken down, but still they chose to fight against the tide. And in our world, I think the IPC are like a destructive force. They are a force. You could say, well, they create things. No, I think they aim to suck, things dry. You know what I mean? To bleed things dry. And then when there's, for their own gain. Yes, there's like a trade-off sometimes, but I generally think that's what that the IPC could equate it to. They wanted to do out Belobog. Like, let's be honest here. That's what they wanted to do with Belobog. They were going to literally suck it dry. But Belobog fought back against that. And I think maybe that's showing that perspective to Ciridra is a really cool thing. It's our mother. That's our mother. Let me talk to her right now. Look at her. Let me talk to her right now. It's not hung down here. We can't even go down here.
This next world is a nation of dreams.
So this is Petticone. So we're going, wait. We're not going in order. We're not going to Xianqiu?
The first time I heard about that place, I didn't even know what to think.
This is a really interesting section. Sunday.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
Yeah, it's very grand, isn't it?
This world is called Penacony, an eternal city built upon a land of dreams. It's also my friend's previous stop, where they went through a risky but exciting adventure.
The music as well. Penacony as well, man.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has wings on his head. I am truly curious.
There's Sunday. And I wonder if the perspective we're going to get now with the stuff at Sunday, I wonder if it's anything to do with the fact that, like, in a way, right, he wanted to, like, bring people into, like, a cave, right? He wanted to bring people into a world where they didn't have to, like, have worry about getting sick, getting hurt. It would take away, like, all agency from people as well. It's not similar to what Ligus wants, of course. Ligus wants to lead people out of the cave and destroy the world and create a new world. But I do think it is again, I'm not trying to compare the two things. I want to make that clear because I do think that, like, in Sunday's way, you can go back to those videos. I disagree with what he did completely. But it's also a thing where, like, some people could agree with what Sunday wants, but like 99.9% of the world would not agree with what Ligus wants. But I'm saying in terms of, like, the will to, like, in their minds, save people, quote unquote, right? Save people, quote unquote. Again, it's very different, but I'm saying, Oh my god. Penacony. You know what's so weird about Penacony? Penacony gives me such a magical feeling, but at the same time too, dread. Weird, isn't it? Maybe not too weird. It's just this feeling of like so many like crazy sad things happen to you as well. So many like very like traumatic things happen to you as well. That it's hard to like always like it's hard to like be like, oh man, this is just beautiful. It's beautiful, but also at the same time too, it's traumatic.
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
Is this before they left on their and Sunday joined the trailblazing team?
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again.
Seems so.
And perhaps through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom, and that's how it lost itself in shallow delights.
So it's Penacony's land of harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom. So this is about the idea of unrestrained freedom, right? Which is another thing that Heisland's brought up as well, if you think of it too. About the idea of like how unrestrained freedom can be terrifying, right? But yeah, Penacony believing in unrestrained freedom being how it lost itself in its own shallow delights. I guess they're trying to say that like, our Sarini's trying to say is like, Penacony did lose its way, and almost like irreversibly so, because they believed in the idea of like a world where there is like no sickness, no pain, to such a strong, or some of them believed in such to a strong degree, I guess.
Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yeah, he did.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Trailblazing.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at the end. You can't see tomorrow when drowning in sweet dreams.
Yep, 110%.
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving no space for humanity. And yet, the fact that he could accept defeat and resume his journey shows a rare self-awareness and clarity of mind.
So Ridger doing a post-commentary at the end of her Let's Play right now, about Penacony. Yeah, I do think it does show a lot of self-awareness. It does. It had to be beaten into him. It did. But she's correct. It is self-awareness that you wouldn't really find from a character that would like, you're not going to probably find that in Ligus, for example, you know? He accepted defeat. He did.
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world promised by the destruction also has no place for humanity.
So this is her trying to convince her not to go with the stuff with Iron Tomb, I guess?
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit. I have seen enough. Take me back.
So that's what this was. I think it was like Cyrene trying to maybe teach a lesson through Stell's journey about like how, from this perspective here, or there's words here, destruction is no place for humanity. Showing the resistance of Balebog, showing the self-awareness of Sunday, showing the desire to search for new things beyond just destroying things, discovering new things, from an awakening to a new tomorrow from Herta. I think this is all maybe what she was trying to show here. Maybe, and I think it is maybe just to be like, hey, don't buy into the whole idea of like destroying things, because it's just, if you destroy everything, there won't be anything to even rule over. Nosy on show.
As for what Penacony should look like.
Cyrene, you didn't tell me there'd be a gorgeous man here. He's the prettiest man in all of Hoyo. It's weird they put that dialogue in there just there now about Downhung being the prettiest in all. Like, it's true, but like I thought it was a bit out of place for Ceridra's character. You know what I mean? A bit out of place. But, you know, sometimes, you know, Honkai misses the mark. Are we not going to Xiansho?
Then let's wrap up this trip down memory lane with one last scene.
Maybe we are.
This
Or not.
absolute wonder.
Do you think we're not going to the Xiansho because, like, the people of Xiansho, like, very much adhere to the Arbiter in a very, like, in my opinion, very damaging and dangerous way sometimes? Do you think Sirens like, here's the Xiansho. This is the people that, like, wage war and hunt down other people. It's like, oh, and what's this lesson? Let's go to Petticoat. I want to be clear. Like, the Xiansho is beautiful because, like, I feel like while every world is flawed, I do think Xiansho is beautiful because at the end of the journey, you leave Xiansho being like, I'm not certain that that's going to be the safest place in the world for anybody. You know what I mean? Like, literally, like, you leave Xiansho being like, that Arbiter freaking sucks. Everybody kind of sucks sometimes. Everyone's like, you know, killing people and destroying people. This whole war business is so horrible. While also loving individual characters and understanding the pain they're going through, like Jin Yuan and like the Quintet, which is an incredible story. But like, to me, like, Xiansho is a story. When you leave there, it's one of the few places in like any Hoyo game that I've only played 2 Hoyo games. We don't even any region we leave or any planet we leave where I left it being like, man, that was an amazing story and I love the characters there and like it's such a beautiful arc and oh my god, it's amazing. But I'm still worried for their sometimes morality. You know what I mean? And there's nothing wrong with that. That just makes it like it makes it. And it's not that you can say, well, Calvin, aren't you worried about the IPC work on Pentagon? 110%. But I think it's just more like related to the eons and related to like the following of the Arbiter. It didn't really change that. And that's not what we came to do. You know, not at all. I hope that makes sense what I'm saying.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphoreus. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light.
It's really, it was such a shocking thing when we saw it for the first time, right?
Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, the Chrysos heirs of Amphoreus still chose to stand against fate and carved a legend no different from that of humankind.
Then Chrysos, so it's like we're not yet truly alive, but they still chose to fight.
Will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator?
Wow.
Including even yourself? Will you bow to brutal destiny and allow that puppet master named the destruction to have their wish?
This is perfect from Serene, right? Again, showing Belobug fighting back, showing like the discovery into like new worlds for her, in my opinion, even Herta, showing the self-awareness of Sunday to drop a plan that like could be very damaging to his own world as well, and then be like, do you see how the Chrysos heirs, even though they're not technically real people, are fighting so hard against like fate, fighting so hard against this ideal?
I know what you want to do,
Sidekick is crazy.
You want to use that deliverer's memories to influence me and tilt the scales of law toward her and the 2 geniuses.
And why not?
You really saw right through me, Imperator.
I don't think Serene minds though. I think Serene, like, because I think it was very on the nose, right?
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. However, before I move my next chess piece...
Yeah?
Before we go on, tell me this, Sidekick. Throughout her trailblaze...
What's this question?
Was there ever a memory of the ocean?
Are we actually going Xiansho? A memory of the ocean? Is she thinking about High Sealands? For the thing for High Sealands?
The ocean. My cradle. My home.
What is this?
You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tide.
Did she give her a memory from, like, Stell's memory? You shall complete your conquest in the ocean of the boundaries in this world, and eternally slumber in the sound of tides?
You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world.
What?
Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself.
So that was a prophecy.
An elegant loop, like a joyful hymn, like the circulating ocean current, like our two fates, like Amphoreus itself.
The end of the campaign against Vagusa? Did she give her a memory of the ocean that she could live in?
The trial is over. So tell me, who will own the divine authority of law?
I won't give it to anyone.
Oh, yeah?
What?
I am the law. Why should I give my Imperial crown to any other?
This is interesting. This is so interesting.
Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphoreus shall be determined by Amphoreus's master.
I'll be honest, I wasn't expecting this outcome. Were you expecting this outcome, High Ceilings?
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength.
So you need to sacrifice something of equal weight, which makes sense why you would sacrifice the 500 lives before this, right? To even get the trial, right?
Fate
I'm not saying it's
gave
good.
me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
No. No, is that why she killed her?
What are you planning to do?
Is that why High Ceilings killed her?
You can't guess. We can conquer the stars without relying on any power from beyond the sky. We just need to make some reasonable sacrifices.
I was thinking that maybe this is why I was thinking like, oh, like this is why High Ceilings killed her, like for that like offering as a demigod.
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law.
She's so frustrated by this.
And you're still not done?
The pain in her voice, so because again, this was her light. Surge's was another light for her.
I am determined for Amphoreus to stand on her own 2 feet among the stars.
You are beyond reason.
Hear her voice.
You think such a simple and hypocritical statement can justify your atrocities?
There's no new without destroying the old.
No, you don't.
That's
no.
what you consider an atrocity?
No.
Ironic, for that is also the unchanging law of Amphoreus's revolution.
It's like so close to what Ligus thinks, though. It is like the whole idea of destroying something to bring something new to the forefront. It's the case when you destroy like a potato to make like, you know, mashed potatoes, but like it's not like, you know, you can create something new. You can create a new order or a new life for people without destroying things.
Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age. People would still be puppets of the old dynasty if it weren't for my conquests.
People would genuinely still be following the old laws 110%, but again, it's like you have to listen to what High Ceilings is saying, which is 500 people have died and you still are looking for more death.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. Bloodshed, tyranny, oppression.
And again, you could hear the pain in High Ceilings' voice.
You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. Go and witness how the Imperator crushed the old laws and forged new ones. Go and see what my conquests brought to this world.
This is such a difficult conversation. It really is, from Hyacinth's perspective.
I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Era Bellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysos heirs to face each other as equals in the council. I punished all sins and rewarded all achievements.
I don't think Hyacinth is denying the good parts of your world.
I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. That's what the Imperator has done in her glorious life. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Cyritra, but it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Is she determined to die here?
Final words?
Yeah, the word final words. Well, Hyacinth is the one who killed her. Her laugh here.
Amphoreus is about to be destroyed. There's no time left for pointless debates.
Does she truly believe this? Even after everything she's seen?
There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. So I will only offer the life of one demigod.
So what's the law she wants to change? She's offering her own life.
In the name of the Imperator, I command you one last time, Electra.
Oh, I was kind of thinking this. Maybe she would command her.
Either sacrifice
Wait,
yourself
what?
for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
I was kind of feeling that she would order Hyacinth to kill her, but I thought, but she's saying, either you sacrifice yourself or you kill me. That's what she's telling her now. Jesus Christ.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar, she gave her most loyal subject the choice to decide fate, just as she promised her compatriots before her very first campaign.
This is I'm shaking. I'm shaking.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize fate's reins!
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux
the
Gladiator
story what they said she did kill her. She killed her.
liege. Some say that she imprisoned the tyrant in a shallow pond of water, then left. Which meant the Imperator had to kill herself to rewrite the law.
But what's the law she wanted to change?
There are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together.
What? What? So I'm wondering, like, because again, I think what's happened. We knew she died, but like, she said she wanted to kill a demigod to change one law, so she had to offer one demigod's life for a law. Right? And I'm wondering, and this is just my thought process here. Did she say all... And again, I'm not saying she doesn't believe this, but I wonder if she said all this stuff to provoke Hyacinth to end her life in this moment. To make it easier for her to end her life.
The beginning and the end of her existence.
I'm gonna screenshot all of this, guys.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines? Let me be the flag
Look at this
bearer.
with the tribunes as well, and the Goliath in the background too. The artwork is always so gorgeous with this too, isn't it?
The troops defending the pass to the west of the grove. Have they surrendered?
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name. The Golden Cocoon Pass is now in the First Legion's hands.
I'm kind of does she mean when she says she changed the law, she changed an individual law? Like what? Like, are we gonna learn what individual law she changed, or did they already say it and I just missed it?
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The Third Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin. They just need a few more days.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory. Lastly, how many Ladonian cannons are left?
And Ladonia was the ones who joined up with... Am I wrong in saying they're the ones that joined up with Ligus to fight against Akama?
They are no more. The 2nd and 4th Legions have destroyed them all.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and no artillery support. We will be able to liberate the Grove of Epiphany in the blink of an eye. We will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Remember, as long as the Alliance's flag still flies on my shoulders, you must keep moving forward.
She really does, like, have such a command to her, doesn't she?
Take no prisoners among the enemy's soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law. And do not destroy any books. Now go. Notify the entire army.
Liberate the Grove of Epiphany, so maybe some of the sages were, like, against her?
Understood. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and the legendary Mountain Breaker has personally engaged in battle. Their formations are nigh impenetrable.
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scouts to all legions and tell them to retreat into the Tritos Plains before the parting hour.
They're really showing that she had, like, a mind for this as well, it seems.
What? Are you planning to surrender?
It's a strategic change of plans. The seismic walking dragon is enough for that battlefield.
Walking dragon? You mean that stupid beast, Terravox?
Terravox.
What can they even do?
Didn't we hear the name Terravox, like, in this quest alone? Am I wrong in saying that we heard that, like, just in here as well? Not alone, I mean, we probably heard it somewhere else as well. Terravox.
Stupid? No. They are the wisest of all of Giorio's creations. Only they can perceive the currents of time.
It's one of Giorio's creations, so if Giorgio created it, we trust it.
Let them deal with their earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt us, and crown myself with a god-slaying wreath.
Understood. I'll see to it. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Is this her conquest? Is this her conquest of, or is it just after the stuff with because you said alliance, so the conquest already happened, right?
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refused to surrender and said this letter is their last warning to us.
So the letter was sent by the Temple of the Three Fates. Sent the letter, okay.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will be punished by death.
That's Saridra.
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying pests will wring out every idea from their brains, all for short-sighted gain. They are much shrewder than we are. I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon, something I am not blessed with. Launching an unplanned attack will only disadvantage us, as all of Amphoreus will judge our actions.
There it is again. She does have such a knowledge about this stuff.
Which means I will be heading to the battlefield myself, just as I have always done. This time, however, I will go alone. I will conduct secret negotiations to ensure fate is on our side.
I'm willing to do it herself here as well.
Understood. The legions will make their preparations. Those who are resolved to die, we salute you.
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no return. Those of you who bear the prophecy cannot come with me.
Why are you personally leading this battle if it's doomed to fail? The Flame Chase journey cannot be without a leader.
It's gonna be you, Aglaya.
That is correct. The Empire will be without a head when the Imperator falls. But remember, as long as you seize the right opportunities, even a chaotic game will remain winnable.
And it's so funny she's giving this kind of like advice almost to Aglaya as well.
My departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when news of my death reaches your ears.
This to me seems like her, like knowing she's going to die, and giving that kind of like nod to Aglaya to come after her, to like take her place, I guess.
Saridra, is our journey about to be over?
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished.
Oh yeah? I mean, we know...
I will bow out here and try no more.
So her prophecy said she would not conquer the stars, so she's not going to try, she's not even going to attempt anymore. So right now, so this whole battle and this whole conquest here then, is she trying to like lay the groundwork for when she's gone? In some ways? We might have to read through all this again 110%.
More Chrysosairs bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise.
It does seem like she's laying the groundwork for everyone else to come after her.
Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future will decide for themselves. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator. But the only one who can truly destroy her
Is it herself?
Is Saridra.
Oh my god. I think this was like almost like laying, I'm going to screenshot this as well, but it almost does seem like it is like laying like some sort of groundwork for people after her as well. Once she realizes she can't conquer the stars, or she won't conquer the stars.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. Her conquest was about to be completed at this point in the story.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the full reasoning behind showing us all this is. And maybe I just missed something, and that's always possible. 100% when you're recording longer videos, definitely you will miss something that's going to happen. But my assumption is that it's like, you know, at the start I was thinking they were like showing like the different things she did, like a conquest she did, but then also at the same time too, I was thinking that maybe they're showing her kind of like passing the torch to Aglaya in some ways, or at least laying that foundation, that groundwork for the future. For Aglaya, like when she dies, or at least like she knows she's dying is what I'm thinking, and she wants to lay the groundwork for Aglaya going forward. And not just Aglaya, like a lot of people are going to be left behind as well.
However, for some reason, a memory suddenly entered my mind just as I was about to put down my pen. It was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. And I asked her this question at the end of that discussion.
Like the Trailblazing? Like the Astral Express?
How do you want history to remember you? As a hero who gave up her life for the Flame Chase? Or as a tyrant?
She gave up her life at the flame chase, right? With the to change whatever this law is, she changed, because I'm guessing that's how she died. To change this law.
She answered so quickly, as if she had made up her mind long ago.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined.
Whoa. I'd rather be forgotten than defined. I'd rather nobody think about me at all than try to put me in a box and try to, like, say who exactly I was. Oh.
Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged.
Look at this image, guys. What the hell? So I'm guessing this was after Hycelin's... Because look, the stab wound as well, the golden blood spewing out as well. Oh, man. The law cannot neither be eternal nor unchallenged. So law can never be forever. It has to be challenged. Is that what she's talking about? The idea of challenging the ideas of these laws? That's what her crown is even off her head into the water as well, man. You know this ripped Hycelin's apart. You know this ripped her apart to do this. And she's holding like one chess piece in her hand. And again, as I said, I keep saying it this way. This was Hycelin's light. This was the light that replaced her darkness.
And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages.
What if that whole thing, what she said, again, it's so hard to, like, because I keep looking at the text and looking back up at her body, and it's such a sad image. Regardless of what happened with this whole story, seeing, like, this demigod, golden blood spewing into the water, floating on top of the water, it's magical in, like, you know, the artistry and what they did here, but it's so, like, it's so striking, honestly. I wonder if that whole sequence was her, like, giving everything back into humanity's hands. Only humanity can pen laws in history's pages. Only humanity can change these laws.
Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphoreus. The game is nearing its end.
This is such a crazy, like, image. And again, it's like, it always hurts more because, like, Honkai Star Rail does artistry and artwork and still art and makes it so, like, dynamic and beautiful. I know it's not completely still, but you know what I mean. It's gorgeous, but at the same time too, so brutal. You know what I mean? I think it really does play on your mind as well, like seeing someone who was so powerful and so commanding, seeing them in such a vulnerable position as well. It's like intentionally, like, such a huge contrast from what we know of her so far as well. Yeah, it's just a crazy image to kind of, like, comprehend just even looking at it. Also, the ultimate law, it kind of struck me there as well that I wonder if they're talking about the idea of the protocol. And I think I just, like, thought it was like an individual law, but I'm thinking now maybe it might be the actual, like, protocol that they were trying to overturn with Herta and Scroolum. I didn't forget about the protocol, but, like, law and protocol is kind of a similar thing. The laws of something, the protocols of something is just kind of like another way to say it, but, like, one's more official, I guess, or scientific, I guess. Maybe that's it.
Dux Gladiorum. Even though you killed the Imperator in the previous 30 million cycles, this time you finally found your own law.
See, this thing is like I wasn't getting emotional, but, like, because it was just, like, really, like, harrowing to see this. But, like, when they mention Hycelin's in her story, it just gets me so easily. She's done this so many times through so many cycles, right? But this time she found her own law in the process. Do you think all of this was just to give Herta and, like, to give, like, the opening that was needed
Then, High Sealants. Electra. I will ask someone to deliver the prophecy's ocean at the boundaries of this world to you. Will you choose to swim?
Oh my god.
Into that ocean? I do not care.
It's literally giving the energy of a leader who genuinely wants to set up Icelands for a way better future.
Do not care.
Right? Don't say this. Even she's trying to do her laugh and she's in pain too.
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death
Look at her
spread
eyes
in
as
the city.
well.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead! Go! Shout this news in
And
the
this is
streets.
after the 500 people died. That means the 500 people that... And here's the thing, I want to make this clear, right? No matter what, we have to look at this as 500 people that lost their lives. But now, if what we're thinking is true with the idea of the... This image, man, it's so crazy every time I look up. If we're talking about the ultimate law, if that is just like what Herta and Skrulum wanted to do in the first place in terms of changing the laws of Amphoreus... The price we had to pay for the to even obtain the core flame of Tantalon was Ceridra's death and 500 people's deaths. And again, I'm not trying to sit here and be like, it was needed. I'm not saying that whatsoever. I hope it make clear that I'm just stating what could be the factual statements in this whole game.
Oh, my people, my fellow elders, do not panic. Stand your ground. That tyrant has paid for
That's her freaking memory.
with her life.
That's her memory. And it's so interesting when you hear this muttered stuff and we're looking in Ceridra's eyes as she's fading. It's so brutal.
People once cheered for my ascension.
Whoa.
And now they cheer for my fall. No matter. I am fond of applause.
Oh my god. She's trying to do her usual laugh as well.
I see the cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
She was never destined to go beyond the stars, and this is what she wanted this whole time.
I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear the great name.
Oh my god, the voice actor.
The Imperator.
Why is the voice acting in Honkai Star Rail is consistently just like the greatest you'd ever... It's ridiculous that none of them ever nominated for like actual Game Awards, like at the Game Awards, you know what I mean? I know they actually have won awards for their voice acting, but it's crazy. It's ridiculous. It's actually stupid. It's dumb.
Here, Amphoreus is Sirens.
Oh my god, man. It's so brutal. It's so brutal to like just witness this.
To this day, we do not know which rule
So
the
we don't know
Imperator
it.
overwrote at the cost of her life.
Okay, so I was thinking that it was like that she realized from what Serena was saying and decided to help Herta and Skrulum with the changing of the entire laws of Amphoreus, that they wanted to change at the start of this whole quest, but maybe we don't actually know.
Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate, just like every chess game she ever played.
Maybe. Because if she said the ultimate law sounds like everything. The idea of the Era Nova's meaning, right? Because that's what originally Skrulum and Herta were saying. Again, I thought it was an individual law as well, in terms of like, I thought it was going to be like a law of like, Stel can, Ligus can die, or, you know what I mean? I was thinking individual laws, but like if it's the ultimate law, that's completely different. But I guess we won't know until the final moment here, I guess.
We only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground.
Jesus, man.
On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments, declaring loudly that the sovereign is still among the people. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Saridra.
It's...
But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries.
It's so crazy because like this is her memory, right? And there's no way to stop that. And here's the thing, like, it's again, like you're not going to blame people for having her memory be that of someone who killed 500 people and finding they're free of her, you know? And again, as she said, she would rather be not remembered than, perceived at all. It seems to be that the cost of this core flame and the cost of changing whatever law she changed was her death and 500 people's deaths. Again, I'm just stating factual stuff here. I'm not going to sit here and ever talk about the need to kill 500 people. I hope that makes sense. Never would I do that. You guys know my stances on that stuff always. But again, no one's going to think to themselves in her people, oh, she killed 500 people to save everything or to change the law or change this law. Forever, she's just going to be that tyrant who killed 500 people. And you can't blame people for thinking that way. You just can't.
What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase?
Millions, by the way. Millions. Millions. Because it's not just the 500 Chrysosers that died. We know all the Council of Elders are at the bottom of a lake. You know, we know all the people that have died in these battles and these wars. But what was she thinking about the prophesized ocean and boundaries of the world? We have, I think, a screenshot of that one statement, right? I think I took a screenshot of it. You should complete your conquest at the ocean at the boundaries of this world and eternally slumber in the sound of the tides. Is this literally saying that how she died was in the waters? And she died eternally hearing the sound of the tides?
It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
So in her... Again, I'm going to screenshot a lot of this stuff as well, guys. I just am. What was she thinking about that prophesized ocean, the boundaries of this world? Was she thinking? So she wasn't thinking about the people she killed. She wasn't thinking about her conquest. She was thinking about playing chess for the first time with Tribios, I guess.
Look at this chessboard.
Oh, I thought it was Tribios.
What do the pieces look like?
I heard teacher, and I thought Tribios. I think it's natural though.
They are strangely beautiful.
Baby Siridra's voice.
They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze. From that page.
She isn't. Wait, no way, it is the Xian show. I was wondering why we didn't go to the Xian show. No freaking way.
Emerged.
Wait.
An ocean.
Wait. Is this a memory? Is this a memory?
So vast. So
this music,
pure.
Is she gonna live in this? Is this a... This is Stell's memory. Is she living in Stell's memory now? In this endless ocean? I mean, she would love this place.
Not a single trace of corruption.
Not in the waters, at least. What are we doing, guys?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the
stunning.
abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would serve as the currents, and loyalty would be
Is this her
its
feast?
light.
Did she actually give her a feast?
Electra, my subject. You have done your duty as my blade. The prophecy has now made its final decree on the road I intend to walk. My conquest is doomed to never reach the stars.
She was so aware of this. I think, yeah, her whole mindset changed once she became aware of this.
But the Imperator never makes empty promises. So take this memory, this ocean, beyond the sky, as witnessed by the Deliverer.
Oh, the seagulls. You hear the seagulls? So she literally gave her a memory of Stell's memory of the Xian Shou. Of the water forge.
This is the final gift
Jesus, man.
that the Imperator can leave for her subject.
Oh, man. Look at this. She looks like she was born here, man. Look at this. That dragon going by in the past is terrifying.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming.
Sorry, before we go any further, Hysens, I'm sorry, but like she is the first person that she's followed to actually follow through on her promises to her. And she originally thought that she wasn't going to get her promise at the end of this, but she got her promise.
But once I stepped
The
on the
feast.
land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So I, too, donned a costume and tried to find my role in this show. I became your blade in war and the violin strings at banquets.
And she went from ultimate freedom to playing someone playing a role.
Do you still not get it? I do not long for the oceanic depths of my homeland. Nor do I crave the swelling seas beyond the sky. Perhaps even I don't know what I want.
Yeah.
I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end.
This character, man. This character.
But I know one thing right now.
Yeah.
A fish is simply a fish. And she can never leave the ocean she's in.
What?
But whether under the ocean or on land, we two prisoners who can never escape this cave.
Cave again.
Can still look outside the cave and see the stars.
Is that her saying that, like, even though, like, she's, like, forever just the fish that was in the ocean, she can still dream about something beyond that? Man, it's such...
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this experiment has far exceeded my expectations.
I'm gonna say this right now. You know what's a cruel fate worse than death? Going from a high ceiling scene that was so beautiful and so gorgeous, so incredible, to a Xandar scene. That's a fate worse than death. I'd rather kick the bucket at this stage. Because what I'm gathering from all those scenes there was, to me, it was Ciridra trying to, like, lay the groundwork for what's happened. She knew that she was no longer going to see beyond the stars at that point. But she always said, I'm not a liar. I'm not a hypocrite. I'll fulfill my promises. And in the end, she was able to fulfill her promise in a way to High Ceilings, which is the idea of, like, what High Ceilings outwardly wanted was, again, because she was emotionally destroyed. She wanted that feast. But the feast wasn't ever a physical feast on a table. You can have those every day when you follow Ciridra and you follow her loyally. The feast was always supposed to be that light at the end of the tunnel. Something at the end of the tunnel that gave her a purpose. Amphoreus became a lie, so she felt like she would never actually find that feast. Ciridra was supposed to be that light in her life that was kind of like, again, that feast. Wasn't that either. But in the end, Ciridra actually did follow through on her promises and give her at least like what she believed to be what she wanted, which was this ocean, this I guess this memory that was given to her by of Stell's memory of the Water Forge, but it's not exactly. She doesn't. All in all, she never knew what she truly wanted out of life in terms of high ceilings. She never knew if she wanted this vast ocean. She never knew if she wanted to go back to the ocean or go beyond the stars. Ciridra was trying to clearly encourage her this whole time to be like, you go beyond the stars. You do this. Either you die right now or you kill me. She was always encouraging her to like move forward or keep moving forward. But in reality, I think the death of Ciridra gave high ceilings that clarity of like, and getting this like, you know, memory from Stella is a clarity. It feels kind of this thing of just like, did I actually want to go beyond the stars? Did I actually want to go back to the ocean? I don't know what I want. Yes, I'm in this endless mimetic world of Amphoreus. Yes, I'm just a fish in the ocean, but that doesn't mean still, even though I don't know exactly what I want, still I'm in this cave. It doesn't mean that I can't dream of what could be out there, what I would want beyond this world. Like, it doesn't mean I just because I'm in this cave doesn't mean I can't look beyond and think about what could be out there, I guess.
Make your choice then, senior society member. Do you want to keep walking down the wrong path and be remembered for your incorrect conclusions?
Tell him right now, Herta. Tell him right now.
Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphoreus, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse. A dead man never fears death.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of
Are we gonna
Silence?
go to silence again?
You wouldn't want her to consider your 8 other clones as cancers within the erudition and chop them all up, would you?
Herta's saying like she's gonna get rid of all of your clones.
Your logical deductions are vastly different from mine. Therefore, allow me to provide one more academic recommendation.
Please do not let this man own any of you in this conversation, right? Please do not let him.
Listen, my peers. Why don't you look beyond this world? Just as the Chrysos heirs did. Re-evaluate your calculations and take into account all enemies in the upcoming war among the eons.
So the upcoming war has been something that's been talked about since the start of the game, right? So listen, my peers, why don't you look beyond this world, just as the Chrysos heir did? Reevaluate your calculations, taking into account all enemies. So what are you talking about, all enemies?
Amphoreus is not a place where 3 paths entangle, but where 3 paths fight to the
3 paths
death.
fight, so the 3 eons are fighting?
You used Memoria to resist me, but did you not consider the possibility that the Remembrance and their children might have taken this opportunity to join the fray as well?
Wait, so the Garden of Recollection? The people who followed the Remembrance have joined in too? Is that what he's saying? In the meantime, what are we doing in the meantime? How about in the no time? Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh. So this isn't just silence. It's the answer.
What are you doing? I just realized her arm has teeth on it. Look at this.
What was the last thing she said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer.
Why are we asking this question? What was the last thing Stella said to you before you parted waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? What are we asking this?
She didn't say anything back then, right?
What's happening? Oh, what?
That's correct. And now I'm sure.
He was trying to see if this was actually marriage?
You are not March 7th.
There's no way she would remember that detail.
Oh my god, he knows her so well. Look at this framing as well. So that's not March. That's not March. That's not March.
I'll only warn you once. Leave her body now.
Donahong does not play about friends. He does not play about friends.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all.
So he's confirmed, because we were wondering what this was, and we don't know what fully it is yet, but like, it's not March, that's for sure.
Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
What? 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 Shut the fuck up. What? What drugs are you on? What have you taken? What are you smoking? What? We're still... I have to get into that as well at some point again. What? Oh. She remembered my memories. I didn't take over March's body, she remembered my memories, so March remembered the Everknight's memories? So March's past is tied to the Everknight? That's March's... Wait, so, or is she saying that, like... It is March, but... That's what... So March regaining their memories would mean they were the Everknight before? And... They just didn't remember that part, but now they do, so now they have March's current memories with the Everknight's memories as well? And maybe it's in... And Donong said, yo, March would remember a detail like that, which is true. Not saying she's dumb, it's more of a case of just like March is like carefree sometimes. She's very like spiritual. She's not... I want to make clear, she's not dumb in any way. But Don Hung more meant again, it's just like she doesn't focus on those nitty gritty details with stuff like that as well. She loves us, but loves her in her own way. Don Hung was so angry, by the way. The idea that someone would be in his best friend's body. He was pissed off. Don Hung does not play about Stell or March, and especially March. He does not play whatsoever. Jesus Christ. Regained my memories. That's the phrasing I'm thinking about. Regained my memories. So this possibly could be March, but it's March regaining memories of the Everknight. And... now it's like a joint memory thing where they still have their current memories of the stuff that they had with Stell and like us, maybe? Again, I'm only theorizing here because again, we don't know the full story. The whole point there was to be a cliffhanger. That's the end of like season, 1, episode 9, right? Going into episode 10. That's what that was. You know what I mean? What the freaking hell? There's a lot of stuff in this quest that I don't fully understand, right? There's a lot of stuff in this quest that I'm not fully understanding. But I feel like there is a lot of stuff I do understand as well. But that's going to be Honkai Star Rail, by the way. Honkai Star Rail will like throw 30 pieces of information at you, and I think they're probably happy if you get 28 of them. They're probably ecstatic if you get 28. They're probably really happy if you get 20. They understand if you get 10. And if you don't get anything, they're like, hey, just, look up a recap. I generally think that because no one writes a story like this where there's so much information at once and so much vague and mysterious writing and expect everyone to fully understand everything all the time and right away. There's never going to be that'll be just that'll be presumptuous, right? For sure. What are we doing, man? What are we freaking doing? Let's check my mail. What? I can't, wait, what do you mean? I can't claim them all? Wait. Oh, because I've 240 of these? What? That is insane. It's because I have 240 of these relics. Is it? Yeah, because everything else I don't have a... Oh. No, it wouldn't be currency. It has to be these. Do I actually have 240? There's no way I have to... Oh, wait. I have too many relics now? Is that it? Is that a... Wait, so if I... salvage this. And I do this. No. What else is exceeding? Oh, because it's 60. So if I salvage 60. So if I go... What's smart's... no, it's not smart, it's scared. So if I pick 60 of these to salvage, what is happening? And we can salvage these no problem. It's not gonna be a big deal. Can I claim it now? What is at my max? I salvaged 60 of these. What is at my max? It can't be gems. Then let me just take the things that aren't at max. Is this at max? Why are you telling me they won't let me just take individual stuff here? That's insane. I have 28 days to figure this out. Maybe you guys can help me figure it out. I have no idea what that means. That is insane. Okay, we're gonna go back to the Astro Express and talk about all this stuff again as well, by the way, guys. Pretty nuts stuff. I'm not gonna be able to understand everything, but hopefully we'll be able to understand stuff by the end of this as well. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. I am so freaking lucky. Oh my god, I'm so lucky. Just to explain what just happened there. I went to the main cabin, and usually that would maybe start the next quest, but thank god the other quest was already activated, I guess. So there wasn't anything active there. Wake up! There's someone impersonating you. They took your card. They took your credit card, March. March, they took the credit card. Please, March, they took the credit card. March? I still don't think you're waking up. They took the credit card. Okay. They're buying lots of stuff with your credit card. So, I'm going to try my best to get through this entire discussion. When I say get through, I don't mean to be like, oh, I got to get through this. I mean, it's like one of those things where, like, I feel like this is the most... Because this is such a long video, and it's going to be a long video, I feel like there's a lot more than usually. Because usually we break in between and talk about some stuff like that as well. And, you know, as I said, my reasoning for kind of like wanting to just keep going this time around was that I felt like we were like, it felt very close to the end. You know, you can sometimes feel like, oh, we're coming close to the end. And in reality, if I think about it, I did stop to, as usual, stop to yap a bit. So I think like I actually was, my feeling was a little bit correct, but not so correct. I thought like we were coming in like the closing, like, you know, hour or so, but we ended up doing like a bit more than that, right? Sometimes we're very wrong about that. Sometimes I'll be like, and you guys know in the past I've been like, oh yeah, like just recently I was like, oh yeah, sure, like I'm almost finished Amphoreus, and someone was like, you got like so much more. I was like, oh okay. It happens sometimes. Sometimes you're right, sometimes you're wrong. Sometimes you get a feeling, sometimes you're wrong about that feeling. But I think that it was a cool thing to do. But as I said, like, here's the thing. I don't think it's a negative thing all the time. I don't think it's a negative thing now because we're going to have a fun discussion regardless. The reason why sometimes I break things up is because, like, I do think that, like, we like discussing so many things. But it's nice sometimes as well to do one big video, and they're nice on occasion. They don't happen all the time. Sometimes it will happen, sometimes they won't. So I don't see it as a negative or a positive. I just see it as different, right? It's a different thing that we usually do. So I actually went off for like just like a few minutes, right? Maybe 20 minutes or so, and I just skimmed through the video again, looked at a few things again, kind of like saw my perspective on things, and I thought was the best way to go about it. You know, rather than just kind of like because, you know, I've done this before, and I've done this before where I will sometimes go off and like look at things again and from a different perspective, but like, you know, keeping my initial perspective and my feelings are all there in the video, but sometimes it's nice to go off and do this. I don't like doing this all the time because, like, again, I like to go off the cuff of what my feelings are and what my thoughts are at the time, but I think this big video warrants it this time. Yeah, so let's just go into it as well. I'm gonna go bit by bit as I usually do, and maybe we'll think about things along the way there. It's the easiest way for me to do this all the time because, like, I feel like it's harder for me to forget stuff if we go bit by bit. Does that make sense? Chapter by chapter. Yeah, so here we go. So we kind of entered the start of this video, continuing on with the dream that we were in. We didn't know it was kind of a dream at the time, but kind of knew it was like a memory of some kind, as we were going through there with Hycelin's dream. And Hycelin's is one of my favorite characters, and like what they've done for her in such a short amount of time is nothing short of incredible. She is and again, it's not surprising that they do so much for a character within an act of Honkai Star Rail. We saw what they did for Act 2 Adventuring in Honkai Star Rail, you know, for Penacony. We saw what they did for Act 2 Midamos, right? But obviously, like, I feel like they introduced her and built her up and gave her this massive story within one act, which rarely happens in any story for you to do that effectively, 100%. And I feel like they did a good job of that here. But she herself is living or at this moment, waiting for Stell, was living in this constant dream of reliving this world that she wanted to be in. She talked about how her feast, right, her dream, and her feast at the end of all this felt like to me was like a light at the end of the tunnel, something that she's looking for. We find out later that she doesn't really know what the feast really is, which I think makes perfect sense. It's like the idea of like, I don't know what it is I want, but I do know that I can dream for something that I might want as well, especially when you've been through so much as well. You see in this dream, she's like being praised by people. People are adoring her. Everyone's kind of like, you know, all on this united front of getting beyond the stars and using the whole thing of Iron Tomb to get beyond the stars. And it is kind of this motivating factor for these characters. She talked about how like this campaign was like, you know, a light for her. It was, while it was burning, it was scalding. It's something that at least was something that was like beautiful for her to experience that wasn't at the moment a lie, right? In the end, it turned out technically like not to be a quote unquote lie, because like in the end she did get like a reward of some kind, but even then it was like she doesn't know what the feast exactly is. But they talked about how like in that dream there was this like hope of like, we're gonna have peace in this world. We're gonna have the ultimate peace, which again, the ultimate peace for Saridra was killing a lot of people. So it's like, it's again, and you can watch my other playthroughs in this too. You can watch Last Defense Academy, and I talk about some stuff like this and talk about other stuff like too. Like, I don't believe that killing people for your own peace will ever be something that I justify, right? 110%, right? Because it's not on the other people to give you peace through their own death. It's just not. We saw there that there was, amongst this peace that they were having there, amongst this like beauty that they were having there, there was countless dead people. So this dream that they were having for everybody here wasn't as beautiful as we saw as well. And that's when we saw that Saridra did die. And we got then the notion that she was killed by Hycelin's, which is one of the best story moments in this entire part, because they unravel it as the chapter goes on. It's so well done. It's like, okay, why did she do this? Why? And again, because at first you can just like say like, oh well, she killed her because she became a tyrant and she realized she was a tyrant. But there's so much more to it in that sense too, because I think it's about taking agency and giving someone agency and giving someone like a path to move forward. Because as we saw with High Ceilings, like she's a character that like always is singing her song for other people, raising her blade for other people, defending other people. And I feel like towards the end of the story, even though she doesn't know where she's going, she has at least a path for herself. She has a law unto herself in a lot of ways too. Saridra talked about how people were cheering for her ascension, now they cheer for her fall. This is after obviously the 500 people that were sacrificed in that battle as well. But that makes sense to me when it comes to like someone, you know, being a tyrant. Like it's not confusing to me. It's not confusing at the idea of people would be like all of a sudden turn on their leader, because that, you know, is what you would kind of want in that sense. Now again, as we talked about it, factually so, to stop Ligus, it appears they had to sacrifice 500 people to get the core flame of Tantalon, right? And again, this isn't me justifying what happened. This is me just stating the factual statement of what they needed to do to defeat Ligus in this sense. And from my perspective is rewrite the laws that they need to do with the Era Nova. And again, as I'm saying, like, you know, I'm not going to sit here and say like, because again, if I sat here and said like, oh, it was a necessary sacrifice for, you know, this journey, to me that like goes against like what I've been saying all along, which is I don't ever kind of like justify the death of that many people for one cause. I always like hope there's another way that we can get around this. But I'm stating the facts here, or at least what I perceive to be the facts, which is that this is what had to happen to do this, right? It is technically a death for a noble effort, a real noble effort, right? But the problem is, and it's all what I always say, and I've said this 1,000,001 times, is that I can state the truth here, just like I state how, like, you know, Ligus is going to basically, and he says in this episode, by the way, he's going to kill everybody in the world and build up a new world, cause a catastrophe on the likes no one's ever seen before, a Geno ... side. I said, like, in that video too, it doesn't matter how, like, by the way, his intentions aren't noble, so that's obviously different. His intentions literally are to create a new world and, you know, start anew, and that will, like, punish a lot of people as well, 110%. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, you know, oh, the noble Saridra killing 500 people. I feel like that just like betrays like my feelings and makes me a bit inconsistent. I think it's one of those things where death is a constant on the Flame Chase journey, and the game isn't trying to make you go, don't you love 500 people died? It's not trying to do that. It's trying to tell you like, this is what happened. This journey isn't beautiful in the way that you want it to be. This isn't a journey where you're going to resurrect those 500 people and be like, everything's okay now. You survived. This is a journey that is wroth with death. This is a world that is full of pain and suffering consistently. The game isn't trying to make you agree with 500 people dying for the sake of defeating Ligus. The game is telling you that's what happened. You know what I mean? And that's what I like about the Honkai Star Rail is like, I don't think. Because the thing is as well, like, we talk about the morality of the situation as well, just like the way Herta calls out, what's-his-face, Ligus for, you know, wanting to kill everybody in the world for the sake of defeating Noose. That's, Hyslins calls out Saridra for the 500 people that have died as well, because the game, again, is trying to show you that this is not a morally good situation for Saridra. It's not some moral beauty and some amazing thing. It's complicated. It's a complicated relationship between her and Saridra with this tied fate, but it's not trying to make you like the fact that 500 people have died. It's trying to tell you that this is what happened, and that's the way I look at it. But yeah, she would be the one that killed to kill Saridra, and we'll talk about that more later as we get to the scene with her and Saridra. But it was like a really intense scene, and we talked to Ligus as well about the idea of the dream. He talks about the idea of if it's like a shadow, or the fact that like she's confused about reality and all this stuff as well. But we know that Hyslins is the one that's kind of like put herself in the stream, as we find out like much later too. The way that the way that it was justified later on is the idea, and not justified, I think I knew what Saridra was trying to do later on, but the whole campaign was like, okay, the world is wrought with destruction. That's what she said, right? The idea of like our blood is cursed. It's the agent of destruction. And that's kind of what she said. And I think it was a justification, maybe like in some way, but like I think we find out more about that, like in the way that I think that in my view, just to say, I think Saridra like wanted Hyslins to kill her, and move on with her life and do something for herself as well. And I think maybe did she take the core flame yet? I'm not sure, but yeah. We see then the kind of Ligus reveals that she did bring herself into this dream, and it's because she was so tired of waiting for Stell and she didn't have the strength to wait for Stell. The loneliness was painful. And that's one of the things that they emphasize so much in this whole game, is that as characters move on, Aglaia dies, Casters moves on, Cypher and Hyacinthia and all these characters move on, the other Chrysos heirs are left to be lonely. It is a lonely job waiting for Stell to return without anyone, and the last one there is Hycelens. They talk about this not only in the context of like these characters being extremely lonely, but like also the context of like Ligus, wanting Ligus to feel that same loneliness, so he understands the pain that he's put people through in a lot of ways too. There's characters in this game that like talk about how, you know, I think they're phrasing "the stars in the sky were never meant for me," which is what I believe you hear Hycelens say at one point. And I do think that's her kind of like thinking maybe I was never meant to go beyond this world. And I think Saridra says something similar to that later as well, where it's like my campaign to go beyond the stars isn't really like what I planned to do. It wasn't really my my goal. You know what I mean? If that makes sense, it wasn't really my purpose. Is because she kind of realizes that. I think she realizes that like a little bit later. That's why she changes kind of her whole tune with this stuff too. And like, you know, even though she doesn't act like she does, I think she does change her own tune a little bit later on as well. And that's when also we hear Hycelens with the whole idea of like, you know, bring yourself into a dream. She's lonely. She's in pain. She wants to give her thoughts and her consciousness to this dream so that she can survive a lot longer and not have to deal with waiting for Stella for so long. Like everyone else is waiting for Stella as well. Not even sure if she's going to come back this cycle. Yeah. And she says like as well, like, you know, my music belonged to others, but now it's for me. I'm going to do this for myself. As you said, giving her clarity, giving her freedom away. And then her song will guide us when we arrive here with the honeydew. We have to like break free with the honeydew and find her, and then together they would fight together. This whole moment is amazing, by the way. Hearing the song is beautiful. It's absolutely gorgeous. It actually like kind of like made me really emotional. And in the scene a little bit after as well was the scene where Hycelens is floating above the ground with her hands clasped in prayer, and we're walking down towards her as all the different characters like will us on forward. It is just a magical and beautiful scene. It's one of those scenes that like I cried, but not because of sadness in this moment. It was more just like I know it sounds cheesy, but it was the art of it. It was just how beautiful it was. It was just how gorgeous it was. And it's a stunning scene, especially when we're already getting so connected to the character of Hycelens and how strong she really is and how amazing she really is as well. Ligus sees what Hycelens is doing now, which is waking up from the dream and deciding to stop Ligus, as her being still going back into the cave. And it's interesting because Ligus sees all these characters, I feel like, as prisoners in the cave, and I think he even says that like they drown themselves in heroism as a way to like comfort themselves, right? Where instead of seeing the reality of what he believes the reality is, they drown themselves in heroism, so they're blinded by the heroism. And he even says that to Hycelens as well, I regret your decision. Like, you can make the decision, but like you're returning to the cave in his eyes. Which the cave like is now to me like the idea of like being trapped in a reality that you believe is reality, but you don't know exactly what's outside it. But it can also, in my view, to me, I think Ligus uses as a blanket term now to be like, you don't know crap, man. I know stuff. You don't know nothing. And it feels like that's what he's going at there as well. But again, an amazing scene. I love Stell, and I love Stell being able to call Ligus a clown. Incredible, amazing, no notes, absolutely amazing. And then also Ligus and Stell have an absolutely incredible battle after this as well. But before that, we actually had a scene with the Ligus and the geniuses. Or did we have it before that? Was it before that? Or was it after? I think it was before that. We had the scene with Herta and Skrullum. And that's where we have a big, gigantic reveal that he is the first genius. His name is Xandar. That happens a little bit afterwards. His name is Xandar. He is a part of... he created the first scepter, which is a detached part of the corpus of Noose. And not only that, but Ligus created Noose. And he regrets that he created Noose because he feels like he brought people onto like the paths where now they're on these Seth paths where they don't have like true freedom and true knowledge, where Noose knows everything and they don't have to like, and they rely too much on the geniuses. He believes that he is the one that set people on this path. And that to me is a story of regret for him, right? He regrets it so much that he did this, and he wants to right this quote unquote wrong that he set in place for everybody. He created Noose, and now he wants to be the one to destroy it because he truly is bitter about what he created here. You can tell that Skrullum and Hurt as well, like, they seem genuinely like upset that this character has betrayed the Genius Society and all this stuff too, because I do think that especially Herta puts like a big emphasis on the other geniuses in a lot of ways, and here, like, you know, they even like mentioned the respect they used to have, but now they're like, you suck now. So we have that now, this big reveal of he created Noose. He now wants to go back and defeat Noose because he's regrets the fact that he even mentioned the idea of like what was the actual phrasing used? I forget the actual phrasing that he used here as well. It was like he shackled people in a cave. He believes he put people into a cave. And he said that as well, that like there's no new rules born after Noose was created. So he kind of like closed the world in his view, right? And took away people's like freedom in that sense as well. Yeah, he sees, as it says, the path as like a lightless cave. I do love Herta calling out Ligus here because it's necessary. I think it's one of those things where like a character like this, it's so freaking up his own butt to be called out by Herta is like a really fantastic thing for Herta to basically say to him like, you do know, and it's in plain English here, by the way, like, you know, and he says, you know, you do know, well, it's obviously like translated to a different language as well, but for me, it's in English. But you do know that what you're about to do will cause a catastrophe on like a grand scale that, you know, you can't even comprehend, which, you know, let's just not beat around the bush here. It's going to kill a lot of people and destroy a lot of people's lives and destroy a lot of worlds. And he says, yeah, I know this. So this is like, obviously, like for me, as what I was saying, like, you know, before when it comes to Ligus, I would high five him and say, let's kill Noose together. I'm up for that. Let's kill all the gods apart from Madrilla, you know? But the problem is that he is willfully, knowingly acknowledges the fact that what he's about to do will destroy the world. And he's happy about that. He's praising that idea. Again, it makes him an interesting character because he doesn't give a damn about like the fact that so many people are going to die, but he's willing to do it anyway, right? Yeah, he wants every life form to become, he said, a random function. But it's a random function, does that just mean that they can like have a, I'm trying to confuse about that part. Does he mean just like the idea that they're going to be able to like live whatever way they want? Like they can, because he says about a universe that can't be predicted. And he wants to lead people out of that cave. Maybe he says that people can live kind of a random life and have a grand rebirth. He also said he separated himself into 9 parts, which is also like really interesting too, and to achieve his goal. He is hell-bent on achieving his goal. And I think that's one thing that's a really big strength about, because as always, you guys know, we like to look at like, you know, strengths of every character. I think like one strength that Ligus has is that no one can, here's the thing, I want to make it clear before I say this. You do not have to praise evil people. You don't, and I'm not praising him. But I'm saying this is one of the most determined villains I've ever seen in my freaking life. It's not praise because, to me, it's like, you know, the reason why it's not praise is because if you have someone who is determined to beat up 10 people every day, are they determined to do it? Yeah. Is it good? No. It's not good. So it's like, yeah, I can be like, wow, he's so determined. What's he trying to do? Destroy everything. Oh, so he's murdering people? Yeah. It's like, okay, we should not, you know, maybe we should use a different word and say stubborn in that sense too, you know? But he's determined to be an absolute bastard. That's what he is. He's determined to be an absolute evil effer, honestly. Yeah, like an incredible scene, an incredible reveal too. We had the amazing boss fight with Hycilin. Technically, it's Hycilin's and Stell versus Ligus in the grand scheme of things, but it's actually like this big cool battle. Really amazing boss fight. I love the fight. I love the scenes that were afterward as well. And yeah, really cool fight with a really cool design as well, showing his true form as Xander, like a really great design. Really imposing, and it feels really dangerous, and it's kind of terrifying in that sense too. But it is like an unbelievably cool design, and it's just really scary. I really love that they leveled him up here as well, because I feel like it makes the whole scene feel more dangerous. And after that, we had this like big thing here as well, where they did technically defeat him. Then he came out of the water and stopped them from using the core flame. They actually took the core flame back. But that's when Cyrene stepped in. Cyrene steps in and gives the book, I believe it's the book As I've Written, right? And that's a book of memories. The way I look at it, it's a book of memories. And she comes to Stell, and she says to Stell, first of all, that she wants to pen a new beginning. Was that it? Like, pen a new beginning of the story, just because like he can, like, you know, just because like we're lines of code or whatever she says, forget the actual phrase, and we can still pen a new beginning in the story as well. This is when one of the coolest, like, Ocean's 11 style thing happens, where Skrullum and Herta are aware of who Ligus is. They know who he is at this point. And I love the way they show that Herta's not stupid and Skrullum isn't stupid. They knew about this before. They kind of ascertained a lot of this stuff as well. What they want to do to him is put this, like, memory loop inside of his mind. Since he's in 2 different timelines, he processes things in a different way from us. So while it would be a second for us, for him it would be like, since he's in 2 timelines, it would be like 1 billion times over, because he's at the same time he's in 2 timelines, so he'd be forced to kind of like deal with that calculation, trapping him, along with the idea of like using a memo sprite to like trap him, right? And the idea would be to make him so lonely and trap him in a place where he would like basically feel what the Crisis Heirs felt as well. Great, cool plan. You know, it shows how terrifying I feel like the Genius Society is. And once again, because that's the thing that's like, you know, like every time I'm with it, I think about like, you know, characters like Acheron, or characters like Herta, or characters like Skrullum, or characters like Kafka. Every time I think about them, what's my first instinct is, I'm glad they like us. I'm glad they're a fan of us, because like their power is terrifying. Their power is terrifying. And if we were against them, it would be even more terrifying. So I'm glad that we have buddies that are that powerful as well, you know what I mean? Honestly. And you can say, well, how is Kafka comparable to Acheron? I think Kafka's like brain, her leadership, and her like her focus on her path and her tactical nature is like second to none. I want to make that clear. I think you can have power in terms of actual magic, and Kafka's power is terrifying because she's just one of the best leaders you could ever ask for. Sub-leaders, but she's the leader of her crew as well. And that's why she's absolutely incredible as well. So, they also say that Cyrene is a Memo sprite, and if Stell loses connection with Amphoreus or Mem, since she's only a part of like Stell's memory apparently, they will, she will forget about, Cyrene will cease to exist. Cyrene is okay with this because she came to the terms with this because there's going to be losses along the Flame Chase journey. Everyone's making those sacrifices once again. But it sounds to me like a really terrifying thing, because I'm worried that like, are we going to lose her with this at the same time we lose Ligus? It feels like there's an energy about that with her being in there with him, like, unless something else happens. You get what I'm feeling, right? The idea of like, oh, I don't want her to stay trapped in there. Right? Because there's so many like beautiful stories about characters staying behind to trap another character, to contain another character. And I don't want that to happen to Cyrene, and I'm very, very worried about that as well. But yeah, they join hands to complete this task, and basically they have Stell physically writing these memories that she keeps trying to like put him into his mind again. And they trap him. They trap Ligus, and that's when they talk about what their plan for him is, because he thought he was going to be trapped again. And we have the first moment like in so long of Ligus getting caught off guard, which is him being like, I'm not going to trap you. Hey, do you ever hear about Penacony? I think they're going to try and put him into like an eternal like memory, like an eternal like mimetic dream, possibly. What's the phrase for it? It's like a memory zone entanglement, I believe it was. So I think that they're trying to put Ligus in like a memory zone entanglement. I think that's what's going to happen. And Ligus for the first time ever goes, huh? And it's like, yes, that little victory of having a character who's always like, I love Weetabix and cornflakes. And like, he's finally trapped in like this place. But again, I think he's like, you know, he makes a good point as well that like, again, you're gonna have to do something pretty great, because I am very used to being trapped. But I think they don't want to trap him. I think they just want to like put him in like this like kind of, again, as you said, this entanglement. Saying it's not a prison as well. I love as well in the scene too, we have the praising of Stell from everybody, like Cyrene, Herta, and Skrullum. They praise the hell out of Stell and Cyrene. And it still shows how much faith that they have in, you know, Stell. And we see later that they definitely had more faith in Stell even from the start as well, 110%. Really amazing scenes, really amazing boss battle, so many amazing, beautiful cutscenes. I was bawling during the whole Cyrene thing. Just really, really incredible like impactful. And I say impactful because it's like you look at that boss battle and the cutscene afterwards. They had this frantic, over the top, almost like crazy editing style that made it feel like we were also like getting memories implanted into our brain as it was happening. It was really like all over the place, but it was intentionally all over the place to be like, I'm like, oh my god, what's happening? Oh my god, it's happening right now. And Cyrene showing up at the right moment, Hycelians and Stealth fighting together. It was just a really great whole scene there as well. In this one, we then return the core flame, and this is when things start to get like a little bit like confusing for me, but I'll try and basically like ascertain it as the best I can. Hycelians like imagines Saridra. I'm not imagines, maybe sees her in like a dream of some kind. And Saridra, I think she's driving home this fact over and over again to Hycelians, which is the idea of like she says you can hold your own grand feast. You're going to be able to hold your own party for yourself. And I think it's always her trying to like encourage Hycelians to be like, you got to do this yourself as well. I'm not going to be your light. You know, your farmer boss is not your light. The campaign to go across the stars is not your light. You have to find that for yourself. And she even asked her to go swim towards the ocean sky, which I love as well, that like Saridra's plan for the Hycelians seems to be like, okay, you know, go through the ocean sky, you know, find something new, find something for yourself. And I think that what's so special about that is that that's not exactly what she wants to do. And we find out that later she doesn't want to do that. But it's not about that. It's about the fact that it's almost like giving a blessing to be like, please go and do your, and again, it's not a blessing. It's not like you have to have a blessing. It's like almost encouraging her to find her own path in that way too. And that's when we get to see a whole bunch of scenes of like how I think Cyrene changed Saridra's mind from using Iron Tomb and actively being against Ligus in this moment. Amazing way of doing this by showing Stell's journey. Because again, Stell's memories are the most, they've said this in the start, her memories are going to be some of the most important in the world in terms of like memories in general, but also like sentimental value. And then also the stuff she's seen. She has like seen political battles. She's seen dreams fall and crumble. She's seen, class, differences and people starving. She's seen so many things that really like, this gremlin that we love dearly has one of the best perspectives on life that you could ever have. And showing her memories for this is just to make so much sense as well. And of course, Cyrene, that's one she has access to also. I think this is her to make her not want to conquer the world with Ligus. She shows Herta at the space station. I think this is kind of like her trying to show like, hey, like, this journey into the unknown, the start of Stell's journey. She shows Balebog to show that people can fight against stuff. People are strong here. Because Saridra's whole thing is like, I want to make my people strong, and so they don't have to like, don't be weak anymore, and they can stand up. And it's like, I think Serene's trying to be like, Balebog fought, and they weren't weak. They didn't kill anybody to do what they needed to do. They made a deal. They made an actual deal. They did a conversational deal, and they're resilient, and they fought to survive, and they fought to live. And also, it's a good comparison because this world was also sealed off as well. They found a peaceful way to enter like the rest of the world, even though obviously like that was because Topaz was a nice person in some ways. But yes, Saridra's really afraid of having people looking down on her people. She thinks Balebog is weak, but they're not. They're really not. And this was a showcase her like, yeah, they were trapped away from beyond the stars. They had circumstances were absolutely horrible. They had people trying to like invade them and take them over, and they persevered. It's way different from the Black Tide. I want to make that clear, but the Stellaron crisis in Balebog kind of like parallels in a lesser, maybe not, I don't want to say lesser fashion, because how am I going to look at the people in Balebog's face? Like, remember when you lost your son to the Stellaron crisis? It's like, yeah, wasn't as bad as the other place. It's like, I still lost my son, bro. But I think it's a great way of like comparing that as well. We saw Penacony, and I think this is like showing the consequences of a plan that is wrought with like sacrifice in some ways. Because we saw like Sunday, and like it gave a perspective to Saridra on like how this world can kind of feel like the ideals of like having something like big ideals of like ultimate peace and all the stuff that Saridra wants as well once she takes over the world. It's idealistic in a way, but as Cyrene says, you can't see tomorrow with sweet dreams. But as Cyrene said about Sunday's plan, which is really interesting, this is a great way of having her change her perspective. She said there's no place for humanity in her plan, and then in an amazing way, we have Cyrene turn around and say, neither is your plan. What a great way to have that perspective. what a great way for it to change their perspective, to understand like Sunday's plan failed because he didn't have the perspective fully on humanity, a perspective on what he thought humanity wanted. Saridra has a flawed perspective on humanity as well, but she's not stubborn, right? And she can definitely change her views in that way too. But yeah, another amazing scene seeing Sunday also at the same time too. But yeah, we see then her showing the infinity symbol, and that to me was like, again, another great way of showing that, like, you know, we're alive, right? She was trying to say we're alive here. We're defying fate. Even though we're not really real, we're still defying fate. And she says something that's so amazing. Would you, and I'm paraphrasing here, but like, I'm giving the meaning here, what I think it is. Like, Saridra, would you betray and trample on the beautiful things that your people have done and the people who've done over many, many cycles just to defy fate? Like, all the passion that people put in this world. Would you defy this? Would you go against this? And that to me is like such a great way of like opening Saridra. Like, because I think at this moment she was like, okay, yeah, I know what I have to do. And I think when she says, she says in this moment as well, she like knows who she's going to give the core flame to, or where Law's final destination will be. So I wonder, did she give it to, High-Sealans, possibly, or did High-Sealans take it? They talked about the two prophecies as well after this as well, how they were kind of like tied together. I think this goes into like Siridra's character really well too. It was the conquest of the boundaries of the world, and then eternally slumber in the sound of the tides was another thing as well. You shall complete your conquest in the bounds. So they both had similar prophecies, but like slightly different as well at the same time too. And first I thought like, oh, that this was all one prophecy, but then I think later on, what changes is that maybe this is just a theory I have that's maybe bullcrap. Maybe you guys can like say, oh no, I think that's the case too, or I don't think that's the case. I think that in Saridra giving High-Sealans the memory of Stel, that page, she allowed the prophecy to change, because the prophecy about the ocean and the ocean and the boundaries of the world and all this stuff too, and the slumbering kind of changes in a way, because now technically I don't know if this is possible, but I thought like maybe like she changed the prophecy in a way to be like, well, now she's technically at an ocean. She's technically at the edge of the world in some ways, right? It's not her world, but it's the edge of a world. So does that like save her from whatever the prophecy was? And in a way, you know, I also thought that like for a while that maybe she took on High-Sealans' prophecy, but I don't think that's exactly the case as well. But it's very clear to me in this scene when she is spouting about how she's conquering the world, she's going to destroy everything, and she says to High-Sealans, like, are you going to, are you going to let me kill you, or are you going to kill me? And it's a weird roundabout way of doing, but I do think this is once again giving agency to High-Sealans, because I believe later on in the actual cutscene as well, she says something like, you have found your own law, she says to High-Sealans. And I think it's like a really cool way of doing it, but she found her own law through, through killing Saridra, because it was her choice. It was her path. She chose to do this. This wasn't some, it wasn't a predetermined path. She was given that choice and she killed Saridra. Yes, Saridra has to die in every single time, but this time around it feels like she did it by her own volition, it seems. I think that's what she was probably trying to say here with that as well. But an absolutely brutal scene with Saridra lying in the water and the blood spewing everywhere. Again, she is a tyrant, she is. But it's hard not to look at this artistry and not think like how sad this is and how heartbreaking it is that all these characters were like put in this place. And that's the thing, I want to say this too, with like every single character, every single Chrysos here that's committed like a horrible thing. Yes, they did horrible things, but also they were put in this place like a bunch of lab rats. And I'd say the same thing about Danganronpa when a character in Danganronpa kills someone else, and people go, this character's evil. And it's like, we don't know what it's like to be in these worlds, and also, they were put in this world to do this. They wanted, factually so, they wanted these characters to destroy and to build up conflict, to feed Iron Tomb. This whole thing of like all these sacrifices and all this death and all this stuff here was something that they wanted to do. They were like almost predetermined to do this. And And that's not me justifying anything. That's just me saying the truth. I'm saying a fact. Like, they were put in as like lab rats, and they wanted them to cause conflict and destruction and death and all this stuff too. This isn't just like me pulling this out of my butt. This is what they wanted them to do. So forgive me if I'm going to sit here and like always feel sorry for the characters that were put in this place by the likes of Ligus and Noose and all, and the Scepter and stuff like this as well. So I'm not going to feel bad about looking upon these characters and acknowledging the bad stuff they've done, while also at the same time too acknowledging that they have been put through an absolutely horrible situation as well. 110%. We learn about the idea of before that, she said she gives the memory to, that's what she gave, the piece of paper she gave the memory to, or Cyrene probably gave it to her as well, to Hyselins. And she's wondering, will she choose to swim in that ocean? And again, we learn later that like she kind of, I think, wants to kind of like follow her own path in some way. But we learned that people were happy with Ciridger's death. Not surprising. It's what happens with tyrants. They toppled her statue. Some people disagree with it. But again, her memory is going to be that. And again, as she said in her speech beforehand, people won't remember my name eventually. But they will always remember that I started the Flame Chase journey. I think that's what she said. She doesn't want to be remembered. She doesn't want to be remembered if she's going to be perceived in the wrong way, right? For sure. And in the end, she was thinking about her chess teacher. She wasn't thinking about the conquering she did or the people that she destroyed or whatever she did. She thought about her chess teacher. Yeah, like the story of Ciridger here, no doubt is one of a tyrant. No doubt is one of a character who had no issue killing people who disagree with her. Only kept people alive when they were useful, but it's also a character that, once again, I'm going to say this right now, I don't give a damn. Every single character here, every single crisis here, every single line of code, if you want to call them that, is a victim of Ligus. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. No matter what. And it's the same thing I say when I play, again, like a game like Last Defense Academy, or a game like Your Turn to Die, or a game like... and you can look at all those pages. I've stayed consistent with that thought since the beginning. If you put people in a situation where you want them to do a certain thing, which is conflict, killing each other, setting up laws and rules, like you have to sacrifice 500 people to get this core flame, and you have to get the core flame. That's the Flame Chase journey. The Black Tide's going to kill you if you don't do this. You have to bring in Aeronova, all this stuff. You set up those rules and people do it. It's the same thing as, like, you know, giving a kid a knife and then being like, all right, you know, play with that, and then wondering why they got hurt. You know what I mean? It's like sending them, we want conflict, and yeah, it's one of those things. They are all victims of this whole situation. I don't care what anyone says. And I've stayed true to that throughout every one of my playthroughs, and I won't ever go away from that. If you put people in a situation where they are trapped, where they are like, you're stoking conflict and you're making them fight, or or they're made to suffer, and then you wonder why no one's going to wonder why they're killing each other and hurting each other. Again, it's not an excuse. Again, I don't even have to say that. I don't even have to goddamn say that. Like, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if I can condemn the death of 500 people while also understanding that this whole situation was a freaking lab rat situation from freaking Ligus. I don't care what anyone says. 110%. 110%. And someone would say, well, then you're taking their agency away from them. No, not at all. 110%. Because if they were not in this situation, they would not kill 500 people. And again, that's not me justifying it. Someone's gonna be like, you're justified. I'm not justifying it. I've condemned it throughout this whole episode. Go back, check the tape. On Twister Socks. Hyselins emerges from the page, and she's in like the waterscape from Stell's memory. We see that a message from Ciridger saying that she saw the abyss and rise, the emptiness in her heart. She knew that her conquest was doomed to never reach the stars, and she gave her final gift to Hyselins, which I think, again, maybe I'm just thinking too much into it. I thought it was like literally defying the prophecy for Hyselins, where she can like literally like, you know, maybe at least giving her a chance to like, not maybe not live here, but like, you know, choose her own path in some way. Because even Hyselins after says, when I was still a fish, she talks about how she was just, everything was kind of like very real and visceral. But when she joined the land, she had to wear a mask. She said she doesn't crave the sky. She doesn't crave the ocean. She doesn't know what she wants. And that's the whole point. It's like, it's never been a tangible thing. She just knows that she wants like something, right? And she wants something for her life. And that's why her character is so interesting. The arc of Hyselins being, and it's not even done yet, because she'll always be a great character, but like the arc of a character who fought so hard to gain a feast, but not knowing what that feast is. That's the whole line. She fought so hard to find the light at the end of the tunnel, but not knowing what the light is. She fought so hard for everybody else and now is finally on the path for herself. That's Hycelin's arc, and it's absolutely incredible. It's such an incredible arc. I love it so much. And also as well, like, she says something that's amazing here as well. It's like, yeah, we're prisoners. Me and Saridra, we're prisoners in this world, which everyone was. Every one of these characters were prisoners. But that doesn't mean that she doesn't get to look outside the cave. And that to me is about like ambition. It's about like wanting to like see something else. It doesn't mean we can't peek out and be like, oh, maybe that's life for me. I love that the ending of this part of the story for Hycelin's is not like, I'm going to swim in the ocean forever. It's not, I'm going to go beyond the stars. And it's not, I'm following somebody else now. Her end to this part of her story, this chapter of her story is, I don't know what's on the next page. And I don't know what I want. But that doesn't mean that her wants are any less than anyone else's. Just because she doesn't understand what she wants and knows what she wants, that doesn't mean that she doesn't get to have what she wants. She can take all the time in the world to figure this out. And it's really like one of those things where like, I honestly adore her character and adore these scenes, and I think it's just a really poetic way of like having a character that like really was lied to. Her world felt like it was lies. There was like, you know, constant like conflict in her life. She's killing other people. She had to, you know, suffer herself. She would survive the Black Tide. In the end, her ending is actually it is the kind of like the biggest treat you could ever give someone, which is not, I survived and I'm all happy. It's, I survived and I don't know what's next and I don't know what I want next. But it's the freedom to know that she can choose what she wants next, and she has the choice to do that now. She has the choice to do that now. We then had the stuff with the idea of like with Ligus once again. Ligus mentioned that this is all about the upcoming war that's happening with the Titans, and the 3 Titans are fighting. These 3 Titans are fighting on Amphoreus. And then he mentions that the Remembrance have already joined the fray, and then they cut to Evernight. And Evernight talks about memories. So my thought process with that was that there is maybe a connection there, obviously, with the Remembrance stuff. Obviously, March has already had run-in with their stuff with the Remembrance, and of course she talks about remembering her own memories too. But we have this like absolutely awesome scene with Evernight too. But obviously that scene with Ligus there as well, with the whole thing of like another faction joining the fray, is definitely like an important one, because like it means that like either the Remembrance is already here, and maybe that is in the form of the Evernight, who knows. But we do know that Ligus, even in this vulnerable state, still has more knowledge than we even know about here on Amphoreus, and that's why he's so dangerous, is that he still has so much knowledge about what's happening here too. But yeah, an amazing scene between the Evernight and Dan Hong. He calls out the Evernight for not being March. You can see the anger in his eyes, and they did a really good job of like showing the anger and frustration in Dan Hong's eyes here. And I feel like it is one of those things where he definitely like passionately has such a love for March, and I love and I adore his passion for his friends. And here he like desperately like is ready to kill this person. He's like, get out of her body. But the unfortunate thing is she reveals that it's not that I'm like a vessel. I'm not like, taking over her body. It's the fact that like actually March remembered me. March has regained her memories of maybe what she was, maybe who she was, maybe what she was before. But she's regained her memories of the Evernight. And now she is in this form. Now, she still seems to be in the bed, but maybe that's just like different timelines. I don't know. But it's obviously connected to the idea of the Remembrance. And obviously, Ligus isn't done. We're not done with the story yet. There's still so much to come, of course. But I love this scene. I love Dan Hong getting angry at Evernight. I love the whole like, oh, March is remembering me. Like, oh, she's maybe regained her memories. Like, all this stuff together is like a really, really powerful scene, emotionally and also character-wise. I thought it was really incredible too. Really, really fantastic stuff with Dan Hong there, freaking putting her on blast because over March as well. Here's the thing. I really don't know what to theorize when it comes to what's happening in the future. As you guys know, like I don't really like do that all the time. What's going to happen in the future? But I do think that there is obviously something to do with the Remembrance and Evernight. I do think that like now Dan Hong and Evernight are going to have like a story, which is really, really interesting as well, especially since Dan Hong and March are so close. I'm worried because I don't want to lose March to this Evernight character. That's the last thing I want. And how is Himiko but also Dan Hong is back here, by the way. I just realized this. He was supposed to leave. Now he's back here. what happened? Don Hong is back here. I just realized this now. He's supposed to be going to the Astro Express, but he came back here? How'd that happen, I wonder? But yeah, it's an amazing scene, incredible stuff. Really interesting to see what's going to be happening next as well, guys. I did screenshot the whole conversation that they had about the battle stuff. If I can see it here as well. It's all, again, I don't have it on the screen here for you guys. I apologize for that, but I can maybe like take a screenshot and put it on the screen for you guys anyway. But let me put it up on the screen. 1 second, guys. Hold on 1 second. So with this stuff here as well, maybe I'm wrong about this, but this seems like it's her mumbling about her, because they say here, which is again, it's something really interesting as well. They say Imperator was mumbling about her past conquest together, even as Heislin's left, which is such a sad thing to think about. Is all these scenes here where she's talking about like, the conquest of different places, the liberation of the Grove, for example, and like you see here, the mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely, and stuff, I guess, as well, and yeah, you're planning to surrender, all this stuff here. Like, do you think that this is like just literally her remembering all her conquests, like the Walking Dragon, Super Beast, Terravox, receive the currents of time? Let them deal with the earthly brethren. We will advance and take the lead in defeating what remains of our enemy. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation dealt us and the crown myself with good slaying wreath. Understood, I'll see through it. Those who resolve to die, we salute you. The Temple of Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator. They refused to surrender. So this is, I think this is her literally mumbling about her conquests. Yeah. Conducting secret negotiations. We're not allowed to march our army forward. While you're personally leaving the battle is doomed to if it's doomed to fail, the Flamechase journey cannot be without its leader. And she says, my departure will create a long staircase for you. You will understand what I mean when the news and death reach ears. So I do think that this was showing as well. I said this at the time as well. I think this was her showing like as well, like she died so that the Flamechase journey could continue. She died so all this could keep going, right? And so that like the path for Aglaya was like so clear. So, and then Aglaya became like, you know, the best Flamechase journey leader in that sense as well. Is our journey about to be over? Triby says. And Surger says, destroy the old laws and forge new ones. My conquest has reached its limits within the borders of Amphoreus. Since the prophecy already decreed that the Imperator would never conquer the stars as she wished, I will bow out here and try no more. So this is when she realizes, well, I'm not going to be conquering the stars. And she's saying to the gals as well, like, you know, I've reached my limit. Aglaya, you're going to be one that's going forward as well. More crisis era. Yeah, she's talking about even the future. The more crisis era will be born and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace and war? Will they resist tyranny and become the next Imperator? I do not care. The children of the future decide for themselves. Again, it's so interesting how her mindset has changed once she realized that she couldn't conquer the whole world. She's like, yeah, let them decide. And I think that's also a part of like letting Heislin's, you know, get some decisions in her life as well. Do not mourn for me. Anyone can kill the Imperator, but the only one can truly kill her is Surger. So in this moment, yeah, she decided to die, right? She decided to die. Yeah, in this moment, it feels like she decided to die in that moment. Really beautiful stuff. Really incredible stuff. Once again, from Honkai Star Rail, this whole thing. Yeah, and overall, the highlights of this whole story for me, obviously, the Heistlin scene was absolutely incredible. The stuff with the reveal of Xander was also incredible too. The relationship between Saridra and Heistlin is one of the most incredible things in the world. Clearly a character that, like, was craving something, and Heistlin's craving, like, the idea of, like, or looking for something to lead her a path, something to give her the feast at the end of this, the light at the end of the tunnel, the feast that she wanted. Whereas Saridra as a character, like, you know, awakening over time, realizing that, like, the conquest that she wants isn't exactly what she wants and what she needs for this world, as well. And giving Heislin's that kind of, like, path to choose her own law and choose her own path and find her own feast for herself. It's a really, like, amazing relationship they have as well. I should also say as well that, like, the reason why Saridra wanted to die was because she wanted to rewrite the ultimate law and Amphoreus. And to me, that ultimate law is the protocol that they were talking. Maybe they didn't say that's what it was, but I would imagine it could be the law of the protocol they're talking about, of the Aeronova. That's Herta and Skrullin were talking about. But again, I could be wrong about that too. I'm sure I have been wrong before. I will be wrong again. But that's what I'm thinking that was for. So she had to die to get that, in place. And that's why she, again, wanted Hyacinth to kill her as well. But I love the relationship with all. It's absolutely fantastic. And their story is fantastic as well. The stuff with Stella and Cyrene is always amazing. Cyrene and Stella have such a fantastic, strong bond with each other too. So whenever they're on the screen together, it really feels like two like lonely characters now, just like uniting under like this banner of loneliness to be together. Amazing animations, amazing boss battles, amazing music, really, really fantastic stuff all the way through. As I said, the scene with Don Hong at the end was like mind-blowingly amazing, especially with like how his emotions were taking place with the whole thing with March as well. All this stuff was just really, really incredible. I loved it a lot. It's fantastic. Yeah, so I guess like I think I'm right about saying that they were trying to show like the path to the future, her passing things on to Aglai and making things easier for Aglai, but it's also like her mumbling probably about like her conquest, but in the end she remembered just like her playing chess. All this stuff is amazing, guys. I've talked for nearly an hour, but I think it was needed this time around. I really enjoyed, in a brutal way, this whole story. And we're not done yet, guys. We have still more to do. So basically what's happening is, obviously, there was only one gameplay Honkai Star Rail video this week. And that's just kind of like the way I wanted to do it, because obviously this was going to take a while to do. But yeah, the next Honkai Star Rail video will be next Thursday. And I don't know if it'll be 3 videos next week. It probably won't be, because Genshin's update's coming out. And when Genshin updates, I think there's going to be a Genshin update, right? It sounds like about the time, because I think there was a special program last week. Was there? So that means that there will be it usually takes 2 weeks then for the next update to come in. So it depends on the update. If it's an update where it's just like one story quest, then it might be a thing where like, yeah, there'll only be 2 videos as well. I'll let you guys know. I'll let you guys know in next week's time as well, if there's 2 videos or 3 videos. If you want to see these videos here, you can do so on YouTube members or Patreon for €1 or whatever it is in your currency. And that is for the entire month. And you get all the Honkai Star Rail videos early. For example, this video came out on Tuesday this week. It's not really a set schedule. It's just like usually when it's usually 2 to 3 days, sometimes 3 days, sometimes 2 days early when it comes to Honkai Star Rail as well. If you want to see your name in the text credits going by right now, that's €10 or whatever it is in your currency. And if you want to hear your name be shout out to every single video, that is €15 or whatever it is in your currency. And first I'll shout out the patrons, that being Typharo2, Jamie Bull, Jana the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Delicious Felix, Yuld, Anusta, Assassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, Hike Hesperian, Neo Showerite, Leo200, Malcolm Kunde, and the highest tier of my YouTube, Blasco and Musanagu. See you guys very soon. Bye-bye.